Alright. We finally made it. Sorry about that, just a little bit late. But we're here. We're here, of course. You know what I'm saying? Just we finally made it. Hey Mosquito and Passion, you are here early, Passion. My goodness, how about that? How about that? That is awesome. Very late, I know. I was rushing it, alright? I was really trying for it. But we made it. Eventually. Eventually. Whew. So, how has everyone been? Everyone that's here, I should say. Since last we talked, anything cool happen? Anything fantastic? My desk is still a mini construction zone here. What do you do in your countdown time? I do like a pre-flight check of stuff. Checking like video quality, camera and all that, lighting, checking audio levels and all that typically. And then I also make sure that I have a Pepsi on hand. A couple other things too. Kind of depends on what I'm going to be doing for that day, but the general rule of thumb is that it's a pre-flight check. I use those 5 minutes to just kind of make sure that everything is good. Stops me from having issues all the time, type of thing. So a Pepsi a day keeps the doctor away. Oh yes, oh yes. It's basically my blood now. That's how much Pepsi I consume. It's like my only real junk food that I consume, though. I like chips and dip. I don't have chips and dip very often, though, and I'll have chocolate on the odd occasion, but I don't usually eat... I don't know, I don't usually like to dive into sweets and stuff all that much. Not like I used to. Just don't have the same drive for it. I do have a white monster upstairs for later when we feel like we're going to be hitting a wall, but Pepsi's your comfort? Yeah, pretty much. I'll drink like most sodas and stuff, but Pepsi's like just my go-to because it's what I grew up with. It's what my dad drank a lot. He'd always share Pepsi with me, so kind of like a modern day comfort with some nostalgia elements to it. So how's the CNC coming along? Oh, you had to ask. So I've got this weird issue that I hit last night. Let's see if I can explain it. Alright, so I've got these two plates right here, right? So at least you'll notice that there's some tape. The tape is supposed to give something for these nuts right there. You can see the nuts kind of seated in there. Something for them to kind of back up against there. That's what the tape's for. So these will then sit on top of each other like this. Spacing again. You know, something like that. There's 4 arms. These are supposed to line up and then connect to spacing arms. So you'll notice right there, that's all nice and even, right? Well, when I'm putting the arms on and all that, the bottom shifts ever so slightly to the side. So I'm trying to figure out what exactly is warped about it, because the top fits just fine. And if the top fits fine, the bottom should also fit, which is where my confusion lies. So I gotta look at it. I might have to tweak the parts a slight bit and see what's up with that. Over torque? Might have been over torque. I'm gonna make sure that there's nothing like stuck in the gaps that might be like shifting it. Because since I had some tape there, I was thinking maybe the tape could have bumped it and made a weird angle on it. So I'm gonna probably look at that after we're done streaming today. So I've got a little bit extra work tonight on it. But good morning, Famous, by the way. How was your nap? Good point. Have to be careful torquing your nuts. It's true. It's true. Nuts are to be protected. They are to be protected. Yeah, that's the only issue I've ran into so far. Everything else has been pretty much just fine. I've also found out that my My ISP has a maintenance window of midnight to 5 in the morning. Never had an issue with this in years, and this whole week, you guys might remember that Monday we got cut off. It was my ISP doing a maintenance thing. Daily? Pretty much daily, yeah. So, Monday I stayed up late, streaming. Got cut off. Tuesday I stayed up late working on the CNC machine a bit. I wasn't particularly using the internet. I was too busy reading stuff. I was listening to some music, but I mean, I don't remember what time I got off Tuesday, so I didn't have an issue then. Wednesday, you guys might remember we also got off early on stream there because the baby woke up early. So we used that time to work on the CNC machine. Got cut off. Make sure the arms are exactly the same lengths. They are. I checked. I triple checked, actually. Yeah, they're the same length, so I have no idea why they're being finicky with this, but I'll triple check again when I do it again, but, and then, so Wednesday we had a problem. Thursday, I down again, not the same times every single time, but it's been sometime between midnight and 1, and then it goes like for half hour, 45 minutes. Can you show me? I mean, sure, yeah, let me, see what they, right? I can show you. Let me make sure that they're all the same. Yeah, so there's 6 of them here. They roll a little bit, so it's a little hard to see here, but you can see right there, they are. One was like Sherlock? Yeah. You can see right there, they're all pretty much the same. The only thing that's making the difference on them, it's the tape and the nuts kind of affecting them sitting and seating perfectly. But yeah, these are all the same. I could put my hand in here and have a flat surface, pretty much, on all that stuff. There is no difference other than the tape that I added to help lock those nuts in that you can see there. So there's 6 of these, and it requires 4 for this particular section of it. So that's where we are having some difficulties with it. I think I still have documentation. So here's one thing that I am a little confused on. It has a warning here. All the nuts seated in the exact same position? Yes. Yes. Where's the... right here. So it says that there are 2 long and 2 short torsion arms for the max front X-frame assembly. I'm not sure exactly what that means, because again, these torsion arms are all the same length. I don't see a difference on them at all. Yeah, they all butt up nice and perfect. So I don't know what's going on, but yeah, the nuts are seated the exact same position. They jut out a little bit. The corners of them jut out some, because these are what kind of M4 nuts, so machine nuts. Look at the material list. Okay. Didn't realize we were going to dive too deep into this, but yeah, so right there, these are the torsion arms for the X-frame assembly. It says that there's 6, and I do have 6 right here. So these are the same one, QX2 torsion arm. You come down here where it's wanting you to do the strips of tape, and it says right here, QX2 torsion arms, 4 of them. So I don't know exactly what's wrong with this section of it. Something that is interesting here, there's this inner frame mid support. 4 of these. Right here you can see this is matching up exactly with what I have. If you look at the pictures for the inner frame mid, I don't know exactly why. So when you get to this section here, so see how these ones are showing it with the same T-slots there? Well, what's interesting is when you come over here, suddenly they have one that's got a T-slot in the center there. You see that? What's up with that? What is up with that, huh? Same thing right there. So there's a discrepancy. What step are you on? It's still pretty early. This is like... Let's see, so I was down to step let's see here. Down to step 6 Bravo. And then I took it apart because I wanted to figure out what's tweaking it here. So, the Ominator is here. Don't I thought it'd be funny. Oh, it is funny. You're a funny guy, a real funny guy. But yeah, so I've disassembled it to the point just before this, where we're like actually reassembling them. So we're actually technically on step 4 right here, but I've gone through and then I disassembled it to try to figure out where the discrepancy lies with it. So that's a troubleshooting process that I'll get into later. I like to blast music and just kind of get stuck into it. What of them show you've seen torquing? Okay, so when you go to 6 Bravo. So this isn't torquing. It's so, see down here, the bottom slots. The bottom slots do not line up with these. These fit perfectly. This is the only thing that like right here, this is the only thing that's torqued. It's the same thing on the opposite side. Something wrong with the CNC? No, just something wrong with the assembly process right here, so I was just kind of pointing it out. I'm not looking to, like, assemble it right now, but I was just kind of pointing out that's one of the little weird quirks that we have where it should go. Is it a convex or a concave surface? Pretty sure it's flat. Oh, let's see here. That's flat. It's not warping any which way with it. At least on this. When it's all assembled together, I don't know if it's... It doesn't feel like it's really, you know, shifting it to me. But again, I was kind of frustrated with my ISP last night, so because I didn't have music, and that kind of pissed me off. I didn't have my music from Pandora, and I didn't feel like using my data in my own home. So I was a little pissed, and I went ahead and just like disassembled it, put parts back nice and organized, and then just decided to come back to it the next time. So yeah, they're flat. I'm not having any sort of warping on it or anything. The parts seem like they're okay. To me, the parts seem like they're good. So the only thing, I'm guessing I might have tightened it too much, maybe. Is it off reasonably to bend to those locking points, or is it off drastically? I tried bending it in. Didn't seem like it was budging. That was not kind of the weird thing. It didn't seem like it was budging like I thought it would. Because up to this point, when you have this, I guess this is a better one. This is pretty stable, which is also why I'm surprised it's not square. Because the nuts and everything line up just fine. Screws are going in, no problem whatsoever. So I just have a screwdriver by hand. I'm just doing it by hand. I'm not doing like an over torquing with a power drill or anything. I've been doing it by hand to make sure that everything is nice and then just tightening by hand, because I feel like this is just a frame. This isn't the actual, like, you know, moving part. This is actually supposed to go, this is what's holding underneath, is what I understand. I dropped that, so yeah, just snug, exactly. So I tried loosening them all and then trying to move it. It didn't budge, by the way. It did not budge at all. So yeah, I was tired because it was like 1:30 in the morning at that point. And I knew that I was going to have to wake up and feed the baby. So I just went ahead and shut down the shop here. I hesitate calling this a shop. It's a temporary shop here. And just decided to come back at it. So that's how my night went yesterday. My day, though, let's see, during the day was pretty much same old, kids being kids and all that. It's the walls for that centerpiece. Yeah, so it's the inner frame support. So if we skip forward a little bit, you'll see that when they are fully attached, you then have these I think these are wire harness support. So when you kind of come through, you'll see that now there's more of these frames that come up. And as we go farther along, you'll start to see it take shape, because this is where your spoil board and all that will eventually rest. So about right there is where you can start to see the actual shape of it coming. So I know what this is for. I looked ahead just to make sure that I knew exactly what I was building, so I understood some of the caveats with what was going on, right? So this is, again, why it's a little weird to me that so early on in this particular process is where I'm having some weird fitting issue. But I know if I fix it now, it'll make the rest of it smooth as butter. So that's how come I'm kind of holding right here, making sure that I can get it to line up. You can't line those up, huh? No. So that's the thing, is that it all hinges right now on figuring out why the bottom two... So... trying to think here. Is it high or low? That's the funny thing. It's not high or low. It's sideways. It is sideways. It's not like it's tilting up or down. It's sideways, and it's sideways on both ends of the bottom. So right here, this is sideways, and the other end is sideways too. So kind of like it shifted like this. And that's what's kind of blowing my mind, is I'm not understanding how those can be shifted, but these can line up on the top. That's where I'm kind of... my low IQ brain is beginning to crack at the seams. The smoothness of my brain is suddenly, like, starting to make a little slip and slide that I can't seem to get up from. I don't have enough wrinkles in there to get a handhold and climb back up to a position that I can sit and think. I'm in free fall, basically, so... you know, panicking, basically. Not now, but, you know, last night I was in that fugue state. So, anyway, it's not like a huge deal. I'm pretty sure it's a very minor issue. I'm sure that once I see what's causing it, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. It's top locked in place, so the X is probably where it needs to be. Exactly, yes. So, let's see if I can kind of explain this if I go to a different... yeah, so like... yeah, right here. So the top bit, which is this bit right here. So, from the perspective of this, when you flip it over to do this, this is the piece that's working. The piece that's on top of the slots. So the slot-facing side. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Gorgeous. You put this plate on, and, you know, you get it to fit in. Bit snug, seems fine. Apparently it's not fine. Which, again, it's baffling, because I feel like... because I checked them against each other. These are the exact same piece, so switching the pieces wouldn't change anything. They're the same thing. I matched them up against each other, tried different ways. Perfectly symmetrical. So I know that the torsion plates themselves have no issues. Which means that it's either that these pieces have issues, or something with the pieces, and it could be something with the tape. I might have tape in the way that's, like, jacking it and, like, you know, twisting it a little bit. There's all kinds of things that it could be. But I need to sit down, I need to actually, like, look at it, and go step by step and make sure that I do some quality control on it. Because I did kind of rush it, because I'm really excited, and I wanted to get it going. So I might have messed something up, which is why I unscrewed, I reset, came back to a place that I know everything is working up to this point, and then we can start it again. So, that's the plan, at least, for right now. So, thank you for asking. Okay, I'm going to put that down for right now. But the top notches line up perfectly. Yep. So the top notches on both sides, perfect. Snug. Absolutely snug. Once the top bits are snug, you would think that the bottom ones would go in, but they're... I think the notches, if we're looking at it like this, so this is my side piece, top goes in snug, we then try to slide this on. And I think the actual notches are a little low, and then to the side, right? So they're just low enough that I try to kind of force it down, but even if I put my body weight in and force it all the way down, it doesn't matter, because then I also have to do an angle force to get it, to try to shift it over, and I'm fighting against the entire frame. Your side if you said, does Tia know this? Oh yeah, she's aware. She's aware, and she's made peace with it, I'm sure. I haven't asked her, but I'm assuming at this point. But yeah, so I have to do it in a way because I don't want to break it. That's like one of my main concerns is I don't want to put too much force on it and break it. So the 4 X pieces aren't the issue. Now that one I'm not sure about. So the actual, the torsion like arms themselves, that's what I'm not sure of. What's it made out? It's made out of like a wood laminate. I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what kind it is, but it is wood. In fact, if you look at one of these pieces here I've got, you can kind of see how it's laser cut. So I couldn't tell you exactly what type of wood off the top of my head. I just know that it's some sort of a wood laminate. It's pretty sturdy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't bend. You know, I would have to, like, break it over my knee hard. I'd probably bust my knee before I broke it, but it's wood. What's the odds something is warped? Just a touch, not just up and down, but shrunk or something. So most wood, yes. If you were to buy like 2x4s and rough lumber type of stuff, much more susceptible to warping. Sheets and stuff can have that warp too. You have to understand this is a little different in quite a few ways. Because for one thing, it's actually, you can actually see if I show again, it's layers of wood put on top of each other and it's been compressed. This stuff is, it's hard to make flat pack like this warp, especially because it was stored flat packed, right? So the chances of it being a warp issue, not very high. I checked, just in case. I did check. It's not warped. As long as I cross-grain, it should be good. Exactly, yeah. So from what I've seen, I mean, you could look like this. I mean, that's perfectly straight. You know, when I eyeball it right there, yeah, that's perfectly straight. I could do the same thing to all of them, and it'd be the same result. Yeah, no warping whatsoever. And if there was a warping issue, I would send it back to the manufacturer and say, hey, I've got a piece here that's defective. Can you send me another one? And they have it. They actually have it right here that you get 90 days that you can send back defective pieces. So. But yeah, wood is not easy to force. This stuff is very rigid on purpose. So, hey Red, how's it going? So yeah, like I said, my guess is that it's something that I'm doing that's changing the way that it's like that it's seated there. So I just have to fix whatever is wrong with that. I just have to take my time, make sure that everything is nice and squared up. So for the time being, we're assuming that it's a user error issue and not necessarily a material issue. Of course, if I find a material issue, I have no problems like emailing the manufacturer and saying, hey, listen, this isn't fitting quite right. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. I believe that it's a material issue. Could you send me these exact pieces and stuff? What's your favorite song of Tupac? Ooh, I haven't listened to Tupac in a while, actually. What's the one? What is the one? Dang it. Hold on, I gotta go find it. I swear to you, I know... Let's see. Is it Hit 'Em Up? Yeah, it's Hit 'Em Up. I had to go look at the lyrics a bit. I like Hit 'Em Up. It's a pretty decent song. Can we have an IRL stream and build it? Sure, I'd be down to do that. Are we wanting that, like, right now? I don't have, like, a good setup for it. But I could do that. I could do that, like, on Monday. Like, Monday evening, we could easily do that. Because my plan would be that I would set up, I'd set up my phone as a camera using Droid Cam, and I'd, like, position it up above so it gives you guys a bird's eye view of what's going down. So I'd be happy to do that, if that's what you guys want, because I'll work on it over the weekend a bit. I'm not going to get anywhere near finished with it. I already know it. Can't see me right now. That's a pretty good one. Ambitions. Ambitions is pretty decent. Pretty decent. I am a huge fan of Eminem, so just set us on the shelf. Well, yeah, basically, but so what I want to do is I don't want it to be like this weird position with it is the only thing. So I'll probably set up something. I might even 3D print like a little grabber that can just go like this. Just a little claw grip something. So that's what I'm thinking, is like maybe something like that, just to kind of hold it like that type of thing. I don't know if I'll have time to do that, we'll see, but just set us on the shelf. Let's get her built. Well, I wasn't planning on doing that tonight. We've got other stuff on the docket tonight, so. But I am all for it. I'm all for doing it IRL. We used to do stuff like that before, and then interest kind of fell off, so. I mean, we did like a little Raspberry Pi build for a Minecraft server years ago. And people seem to like that. And then I think we tried something else, and that one wasn't as popular, so I can't remember even what it was now. Here to motivate you on your build. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but I'm... Like I said, I'm happy for it. Tape the phone to the ceiling. Yeah, you know, I did go and get a whole roll of frog tape just for this, so we could slap you up there, give you a Wi-Fi connection. That is a thought, isn't it? That is a thought. So we'll think about it. So the one issue that I have with doing something like this is that I tend to get very focused when I start doing like hands-on stuff. So I don't know if I would trust myself to actually read chat super frequently, so you'd have to go easy on me for that one. If we did it. Faster you build it, faster we can tinker with it. Oh, I'm 100% aware. Like, I'm not the only one that's excited about it. Tia also really wants to build stuff with it, too. And I've actually been working in Fusion a little bit more, trying to, like, see how to do the tool paths proper and all that. I don't have something that I want to necessarily carve out yet, but I'd yell at you if you were annoying chat. Oh, that's true. That's true. You would be nice enough to do that, I'm sure. Let's get it built. Well, let's, you know, simmer down a little bit. Let's, we still have a few more minutes to chat here. And then we'll see what people want, because part of what was on the list for tonight was we were considering doing some League ranked. So we're thinking about starting with that, and then we're looking at maybe going to Oxygen, not included again, because I've been doing some work on that during the day a bit. And I have a really cool, fun idea for it. I showed Tia a little bit, but I actually can explain it without children and stuff, so. Tupac ain't dead, we just can't see him. True. Mini picnic tables. Maybe I'm just excited for you. You might be. You might be. That's really nice to see, to be honest with you, because I talked about it on Monday, and everyone was just like, ah, that's cool. So it's nice to see somebody else excited for me. But yes, we'll see what people say by the time we hit 1900 there. So we got 24 minutes-ish. So until then, you know, we could talk about it, but I'm not going to actually touch and work on this. Just because I want to be focused on you guys right here, so. Oh, holy moly. Oh, guess what? Guess what? RimWorld. Anomaly. April 11th. So do you know what we're doing on April 12th, that Friday? We're playing RimWorld Anomaly. I'm going blind. I've only read like a little bit of this, try not to do too many spoilers, but I was curious to see how the zombie mechanic came in, so. So we like that. 4 wins from Diamond 4. Good, there you go. There you go. Don't want to seem pushy, just like to see some IRL progress versus virtual progress in games. Well, to me, progress is progress, you know, virtual or physical otherwise, but I understand, like, you know, wanting to see something more physically being built. Like I said, I'm open to doing it tonight. It just wasn't on my plan tonight. But I would be happy to plan it for the beginning bit of Monday, because that would be very easy for me to set up. It would actually give me time to set up a proper, you know, figure out how I'm gonna do things a little bit more. I might even actually switch from building it down here. We might actually take this all up to the garage type of thing. So it just depends. Although it does get really cold, so that might be a factor. But that would be slightly closer to the router too. So like I said, we'll see. We'll see. If we do something impromptu tonight, it'll take me a bit of time to get that set up. But I think what I could do is I could set up 2 cameras. So we got this camera right here. We can just sit as is probably, and then I could do a second camera with the phone, because I think I can get some decent quality off the phone camera. Sorry, I thought I had an important notification. I thought it was a text. It wasn't a text. We're fine. Really enjoy your scene, by the way, very detailed. Oh, thank you. I try to curate different scenes for stuff, and I try to rotate around them. I was gonna do like a League of Legends themed one, but I felt like maybe that was a little too on the nose with what I was planning later. But yeah, I mean, I was making progress in Factorio, but I'm to the point now. I'm thinking I might still come back to Factorio. I mean, maybe even next week is what I might do some more progress on that Craftorio 2 SpaceX run, but I'd really like to wait for Factorio 2.0 and the Space Age DLC to come out. So do you create your own or download them? I usually download them. So I have Wallpaper Engine that I've purchased, and I use that. But I'm pretty particular with my scenes that I like. I like ones that are customizable, and then there's some that have like aesthetics that I really like. So I don't create my own. I don't have that kind of time with kids, unfortunately. So yeah, I find them for the most part. I'll create some stuff myself, but not my wallpapers, not my backgrounds. Dad, is that you? Did you get the cigarettes and milk? You know, that's funny. That's funny, son. You act like it wasn't you that walked out on me. Where have you been? What's been going on? You alive? Hunts the store, right? Yeah, my word, how long has it been? LOL, he says. Yeah, you know I'm right. You know I'm right. I'm making Irish soup tonight. That was... You're appealing to my Irish, You're appealing to my Irishness to try to dodge the topic, eh? That's bold. That's real bold of you. But I also really like Irish food, so let's have a look at that. Homemade Irish vegetable soup, huh? What's all in this? You got onions, celery, carrots, leek, parsnips, garlic, potatoes, thyme, vegetable stock, really? Peas, black pepper, sea salt, cream. That doesn't seem too bad. 6 servings, apparently. Vegetarian? You lost me. Sorry, you lost me. I'm done. That's not truly Irish. Disgusting. I can't believe you would insult me with that. I've been busy with random crap, honestly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know how that gets. I can say I noticed that I haven't even seen you streaming or anything, Mobius. What's your favorite horror movie? Favorite horror movie? That's a very good question. No meat? Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible. How dare you not add meat? Vegetarian adds lamb, exactly. So, favorite horror movie, I think... Honestly, The Shining. I really like The Shining. If I were to, like, to compare every, like, classic horror movie, recent horror movie, and all that stuff, I think The Shining is by far... I don't know, it's such a good horror film to me. If you try the Vostok demo, you're gonna love it. Oh, here we go again. Start with nothing, I have to run around grabbing stuff to trade. I will try it. I will try it for you, Famous. I am going to try it. I will get to it. Don't you worry about it, baby. I was going today, but I got caught up again, so hopefully Tuesday we can get some time in. Oh, there you go. What's that about again? Pretty much like, dude, oh my word. Dude going to, like, pretty much like manage a hotel during this winter month where there's no one there. He's got his wife and kid, and ends up kind of going crazy. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happens at that hotel. Ends up trying to kill his wife and kid with an axe. Movie ends with the wife and the kid getting out. He ends up frozen in the maze type of thing. That's something you have to do in pressure distillery as I'm running around dodging bullets, no gear. Like said I would like this. I probably would like that. I'll put it up on the vote. We'll see if we try it out tonight before we do anything else, but yeah, I'm down to try it. I'm also a fan of the development of it, but it is slow. It is a single developer working on it, and demos can only please me for so long. So if it has some sort of a gameplay loop that's a little bit more long term, it'll probably hold my attention a little better, but it's gonna be way slow. Oh yeah. Funny question, if you were to put a tattoo, where would you put it? What kind of tattoo would it be? You know, I honestly don't know. I've never thought about it. I've never actually considered getting a tattoo. I've thought tattoos were cool. I've never really thought about, even if I, you know, please say forehead. Yeah, right? No. No, I guess family crest on his back. No. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Or USDA on his ass. Well, yeah, of course. Naturally. Naturally. No, I don't know. Just... I feel like it would have to be something significant in my life that would cause me to get a tattoo. Just saw a dude with scars tattoo from FMA and I was like, I could dig that. Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, like, there's all kinds of anime style tattoos and stuff that could be cool, but I think for me it would be more something big and significant would have to happen in my life that had an impact on me, and then I have to get a tattoo specifically for that. USDA Prime Rump 69.69 a pound on the ass cheek. Exactly. I like the way we're thinking here. See, that's innovative. That's clever. I like that. But no. Yeah, honestly, I think I just have to say that I probably wouldn't get a tattoo. I just wouldn't. Only way that I would get a tattoo, and this is true, is if I had done what I had originally wanted to do. I went into the military. I would get a tattoo of my unit. Is what I would have done. That is the only way that I would have done it. That's the only situation I could see me, like, willing to get a tattoo. Is doing that. Got an Ouroboros on my arm after some weird stuff happened in my life, and it's more about the meaning to me than how cool I thought it was. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is tattoos are a funny thing because, like, I think they look cool. They have a really nice aesthetic. But for me personally, it doesn't make sense to me or to my character, who I am, to have a tattoo. It wouldn't fit. There's no tattoo that I could get that would really fit my personality or me. So, I think the ultimate answer to that is that I wouldn't put a tattoo unless I had been in the military and I had that experience in my life. That is the only time that I would have gotten one. Mainly because I don't trust people's quality to match my standards. True, well, that's why you'd want to go and get it done professionally. I've seen plenty of tattoos in prison that I look at and I just kind of... There's a few that were very wince-worthy that I've witnessed that I'm like, man, why? Just why? I don't understand. Sometimes there's a certain psychology behind it that just does not track with me. But you know, maybe I'm stuck up to a prude, if you will. Or maybe I'm just a dick. Maybe that's what I am. Maybe that's my tattoo. I don't know. Maybe if someday I decide to become a Viking, I don't know. Professional or not, it would have to be perfect, and no one is perfect besides me. Ah, there you go. There you go. That's fair enough. Like said, it would have been in some sort of demolition or something. The military would have gotten a claymore on his chest, front towards enemy. No, that would have been hilarious, though. No, I don't know if I would have gone into... I don't think I would have done demolitions. I'd always been fascinated with, like, snipers, but I know that's also really, those are difficult to get into. I wanted to kind of try for rangers, but I know that's also incredibly difficult, but none of that matters because I never ended up following through with it due to a series of life events. One main one. Actually, you know what? You know what it was? I got married. If I hadn't gotten married, probably within the year after I had met my wife, I probably would have signed up and I would have been doing that as a career. But I'd have to be single for that because I can't imagine. I wouldn't want to put that kind of a strain on a family, so I'm a dick on the forehead. Perfect. There you go. There you go. That's the answer. I'd put I'm a dick on the forehead. My father-in-law was Army Special Forces. None of his tattoos are cool. No, but those tattoos probably mean something to him, too. You know what I mean? Would never tell him that, but hey, just because you're Special Forces doesn't mean you have good taste, either. Let's be real there. And some people just get tattoos for the sake of getting tattoos. There's nothing fancy about that. But yeah, I always thought that going into the Army... That's the one that I would have done. I would not have wanted to do Navy. I don't like being on boats. I don't like being on boats. That's my, like, main thing is I don't want to do that. And then, you know, Chair Force, you know, having enough family members in the military and that, I knew Chair Force was not an option. Still human, he's not human, he's built different. True. Very true. I can see that. I can see that. Holy moly. But yeah, tattoos just never really appealed to me on a personal level. Someone at work unlocked a new fear I didn't have, talking about his Navy time, submarines. Yeah, whenever people refer to submarines as like literal, like coffins in the water, they're not joking. They're not joking. Submarines suck to be in. Tactically speaking, they are an incredible tool and an asset in any military. But actually crewing one, that just sucks. My brother is a Marine vet, got a compass tattoo, and they put west as south and vice versa. Oh, nice. That sounds very Marine. Very Marine-like. I'm surprised that they... Did they tattoo him with crayons, too? Or were they too busy eating those? He was like, one leak and you're all done for. Well, yeah. Yeah, one leak and you can't repair that leak, yeah, you're gone. One of my buddies was a nuclear submarine engineer. Said it was cool because the hosts were always sick. But going out on rotations, he said it was wild. I would imagine so. I would imagine so. Like, because you think about that. You think about how much water and pressure there is around you at all times. So, I mean, even being on a boat still sucks. You know, you get your boat gets wrecked, and you're out in the middle of the ocean. You're probably screwed, but at least you have a little bit of a chance with life rafts and stuff. When you're under the water, like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? You're like, I don't know, like 1,500 feet below the surface. Your submarine pops. And there's no way you're gonna get that thing to the surface. So what do? You're gonna pop out with all that pressure and try to swim? You're done for. My buddy is a welder for nuclear submarines. I've seen his welds. I'm sure they're immaculate, right? They're very, very nice for nuclear applications, I'm sure. Very clean welds. Probably the best you've ever seen, I would dare to surmise. Definitely not scuffed in any way. Oh, man. But no. I don't know. To be honest, every weld gets X-rayed, so every weld has to be perfect. Oh, well, there you go. So he is good. I thought you were judging him that his welds were imperfect. Just because I know how government work tends to go. It's not always top quality, but sometimes, you know, you get people that are passionate about their work, too. And with nuclear stuff, I'm sure that everything has to be very precise, but... Hashtag lowest bidder. Yep, you gotta keep it cheap. Gotta keep it nice and cheap. Oh, holy moly. I might need to go grab that monster sooner than I thought. I'm already hitting the wall. It hasn't even been an hour. Crazy. Okay, once we start getting into games and all that, I think we'll start to perk up a bit more, but I think I am gonna go grab that. Old man, listen, I am operating on, like... How much did I get last night? 4 hours? Total, I think? Between waking up for kids and all that. And then I got a little pseudo nap in the morning, but it wasn't much of a nap because redheaded children, so maybe a couple jumping jacks. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Our department just said they were buying us Taser 10s and a brand new set of Axon body cams. Oh yeah, wow, how about that? Isn't that nice? Don't let the old man in, slam the door. If you gotta use your toes, we already saw your feet long ago to count your hours of sleep. Yeah, no, I don't sleep that long. Only dilemmas of Taser 10s. Classified as a firearm, so they have to write policy to let us carry them in the facility. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Interesting that they're letting everybody... Are they just gonna let everybody carry tasers? Must be nice. Must be nice. We can only let special people carry tasers at the... Well, at least that's what it used to be. I really can't say anything on that anymore because I'm 2 years out of date now. I'm 2 years out of date, so I can't confirm or deny anything anymore. You a CO or what? He is. He is. We all carry them to the facility. Nah, must be nice. I bet you feel secure and safe. Must be real nice. Something like that. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Check it over here. Alright. Let's get the... We'll get the poll up. Like I said, I was planning on doing, like, League Ranked to start with, because I wanted to get back on that kick, but we don't have to do it. I can do that on my own time over the weekend. That's no problem, so... Let me put up a couple of options here for 10 minutes that you guys can vote on at the top. And I'm going to run and grab that monster. We can carry on the conversation while we wait. So I'm going to have on... So I'll put League. Just general League right there. I'll put Tarkov as well, since some people like that. I'll put Oxygen, because people seem to really enjoy Oxygen not included. Let's see, what else? What was some other stuff? I don't want to do RimWorld right now, because I actually want to wait to play RimWorld, when Anomaly comes out in 2 weeks, so that's what we're going to wait on for that. So we're not going to put RimWorld up. What could we do? What other stuff do I have that we could make Oh, we could do... I could do Scum, because I do like survival games. We'll go with those 4 options, I think. So 10 minutes on that. Up at the top, those are your choices. Go ahead and pick. We just reset everything here. Honestly, never gotten to use it. Someday. CNC IRL. Oh, I forgot to put the CNC up. Stand by, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I don't think anybody else is gonna follow up on it with you, though. Here, I'll fix it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, I'll fix it. I'll put it up at the top, too. What was the 4th one I did? I can't even remember now. Oh, it was Scum. There you go. Are the people happy? Is everybody ready? Are the players happy? Don't see any democratic options up there. Well, if you were following along, you would know that I can't actually stream Helldivers anymore because OBS comes out choppy. I can play perfectly smooth on my end, and OBS is coming out choppy. I think I need to upgrade my CPU. So I'm looking into that. We'll see what happens, but... Okay. New poll is now up at the top of chat, so if you guys voted before, you're gonna have to vote again. So don't forget to vote up there. But yeah, I can't play Helldivers on stream. I have to regulate that only to... I have to regulate that to only playing off-stream on my own time. Because OBS doesn't want to play ball on it, so... So, yeah. It's OBS or it might be my processor, so I'm looking into whether I upgrade my current processor or if I switch tracks and I do a dual PC setup. I'm trying to price it out and budget it, because I have only a limited amount of money available to me that I can do that with. So, I have to consider that very carefully, and this was already a big purchase, so that's kind of what we've got going on there. But let me go get a monster so I can actually think for once and right back.
Stranger to
I don't feel like having cold toes. There's snow outside. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, talking about CO work, huh? How about that? Ain't that something? Isn't that so fun? We love it. Okay. Let's see, we got 1 for the CNC and 3 for oxygen not included. What a surprise. I am a little surprised. A lot of people are liking oxygen recently. What is up with that? What happened? What is the cause? What is the spiel? We'll still give it the appropriate time just to make sure everybody gets a chance to vote on it, but it looks like we're most likely doing oxygen not included, so let's plan on doing some league ranked in a few hours then. Is what we're going to do. Unless we get like super deep, you know, lost in the sauce on the oxygen not included thing. But I was already playing some today, trying to get some progress done on it. Mostly because it's a lot of waiting right now, while I'm trying to build certain things. But we do have a very interesting little idea that I'm hoping will work. And if it works, I'm going to be very happy. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to be a little sad, and I'm going to have to tear the whole thing down and cry the whole time. So just be prepared for that eventuality. Ooh. What did we just kick on? Oh, it's still electro swinging. It was just another playlist. But yeah. Oh, excuse me. See, just while we're waiting on this here. Seto Tears turns into Cartman in the Chili episode. There you go. Won't let you vote. Which one are you voting? I'll use my vote for you, Tia. You have special privilege on that. Which one do you want? Matter of fact, I think you count as like 10,000 votes, don't you? I'm pretty sure that's in the contract. Now, which one do you want? And just so you guys know, we might do what Tia wants first, because she is only up for a limited amount of time. You want League? Alright. The Council of Chat. Do you all agree that we play League for a few hours while Tia is still awake and sane before going into Oxygen? Or do you veto Tia and make her cry? Cry such salty tears that you will never see again. League then, Ani. We must please the master. I do agree. I agree, but does the majority, or she destroys Seto? It is true. This is true. Veto. Oh no. We have chosen death. Dearie me, we're done for. CNC building, right? Now, I'm thinking we're probably going to be doing that on Monday. I will see if I can fix the immediate issue, and then we can do the rest of it. Or at least a good chunk of it on Monday. And I'll try not to get too lost in the sauce and distracted while building it. But that, you know, no guarantees. You might have to yell at me a little bit if I get too distracted. That's one of the things I like about being right here, is that I'm in the moment and I can bounce around. I have everything in my vision to look at. If I'm over there, I'm turned around, I might get lost and forget that I'm even... I might even forget that I'm streaming, so... So is the general consensus that we are all okay with the salt mines of League? I'm going to be very well behaved today, just so you know. Very well behaved. I'm a changed man. I'm a changed man. I am a pillar of confidence and control. And I've taken a different outlook on ranked recently too. You'll cry and be salty. Perfect. You'll just add to the pile. Okay. Alright. We'll switch it over here then. So let's do... So I'm going to do some League. We are an ADC main still. I have not switched roles just yet. Let's see, ADC main. We're doing ranked. I'll add Plat 3 current just because. Alright, so Oxygen is coming after, but it's either we're gonna go like for a few hours, or if I get 2 losses in a row, we're we're off to the races on Oxygen. So could be sooner, it could be real soon. I'll be honest with you. There's a good chance it's gonna be real soon, knowing my luck. But we'll start with that. So let's see, so I know in League, we left off Plat 3, I believe? I think it was Plat 3, was it bottom, was it like bottom Plat 3, was it 50 LP? I can't remember that bit. Oh, we are gonna do one quick ARAM game to check our internet. That is something that we're just going to do as a habit every single time now, because I don't want to go straight into it. So do a finished soup picture when I'm done? Sure, send it. We love food. Food is good. Good as food. Alright. Oh, Mobalytics is telling me that we are Plat 350 LP, so right smack dab in the middle. See if that's true. Yes, sir. How about that? ARAM for the win? Oh, yes. Again, mostly just to kind of do a quick game that will give us an idea of what our internet situation is. It should be good. I tried an ARAM, was it a couple nights ago? And it went fine. Internet felt just fine to me, so we'll try it right here and see what happens. Oh, I need to change the music. I like different music for League. I can get a little particular with stuff. I'm gonna go with Unknown Brain to start with. Corky? I don't want to play Corky. I don't want to play Fizz either. I don't know if... Draven? Well, someone took Draven. Draven? Kled. Kled. Let's go suicidal. In-game. In-game. Keep it real. Keep it in context. What are we doing here? ARAM meta is a little different from regular, so I'm just going to copy that. We'll do a snowball. Ah, that's lame. Now I'm just sad. Now I'm just sad. I can't believe they did that to me. Rude. Just rude. Zillion? Do I look like a mage player? Get that out of here. I don't think that's any good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's no good. Did we do Rise? I haven't played Rise in a hot second, actually. It's patriotic, why not? Phase Rush is still the call, I see. Domination, I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Give me that. Give me ghosts too, baby. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I thought someone I thought someone dodged again, so I am not an expert Rise player. Don't judge me. I kind of wish that Ari would have been popped open. I would have rather played Ari. That's okay, though. Why does it say ARAM in situation? Oh wait, what? Why does it say that? Crap. That's weird, it was randomly like in my OBS. Thank you for catching that. I have no idea why it said that. Uh-oh, did I just kill it? No, there we go. Yeah, I have no clue why that came up. That'll work.
If I sound rude, it's because I've got a world to save.
Alright. How's the music, by the way? Is it too loud? Are we good? OBS knew how bone junior it was. No, it's actually good right now. I freaking whiffed that cue. Oh, there was a frame drop. No, ping is great right now, actually. Holy moly. Have no cooldowns. Did what we could. Oops. Been a while, I gotta get used to orb walking again. All that hit me. Mostly was just trying to hit the back line a bit. Nice. I don't have a lot of items right now, so damage isn't gonna look super hot. We can still sneak in a couple kills, though. I wanted to do the full combo on Varus, but unfortunately the creep wave was in my way there. So I just snagged a Q over to Xerath just to get some damage and backed up. Ow. Can we relax? Easy. Lame. he gonna do it or not? Just waiting for Nautilus to jump on him again. Dude's a little isolated there. Say, I want to walk up and do damage, but I'm pretty short range for a mage. So you gotta be super careful here. Oops. Ow. I got him stuck. Okay. So we're gonna rush out the rod. The music's not too loud, right? It's loud on my end, I just don't know how it is on your guys' end. Okay, now we've got rod up. Quick creep block. Yeah, this isn't, that's not the kind of fight I want to take, buddy. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so tempting to flash on him. You have no idea how tempted I am to flash on that guy. Oh, you fool. Oh. Holy moly, dude. Draven will kill me if I'm not careful. Man. Didn't have enough for that one. That's okay. Actually, you know what? I want that ability haste. That's what I'm thinking. At least. Yeah, our ping is great. Just audio levels I'm not 100% on yet, but we'll double check in a bit. Oh, I missed. Okay. Oh, Silas is gone tank. That's a little annoying. Oh my gosh, dude. Man, I wanted to play Draven. Sheesh. Their poke's a little more annoying than ours. Just a bit. Oh, holy moly, he just pretty much evaporated. Ooh. Oh. Woo. Oh no. Aw, man. I had nowhere to go even if I flashed. Oh well. Yeah, try to get the ability haste so I can chain these abilities a bit better. Let's see. Hey. Not too terrible yet. Oh man. Gonna get him? Man, does he actually outrange my W? Okay. Oh, that hit me. Real? Woo! Can't get in there, dude. Force that way too hard. Yeah, it's over. Oh well. Just an ARAM. I really didn't think it was going to be that one-sided, though. Really quickly. Turn that down just a hair. Alright. But internet's fine, ping is good, latency is no problem, so... Okay. Nautilus doesn't know what he's doing with his champ. Neither do I, though. Oh, it hit me. Stop body blocking me. Are we going or not? Oh, he saw me. That's okay. Yeah, I think we go a little defensive on that. Just to shut him down. The super potatoes didn't cook all the way through and I haven't had that happen while. Kind of annoyed. I'm sorry. Should have checked them. Cook it a little longer. Slap it back in. You know? Alright, that'll be interesting. We're at the point now we can just face roll our keyboard a bit. Isn't that nice? Oops. Oh, get him. No, they got Zillion. You're gonna hate me, I'll use a vegan heavy crew substitute. The broth turned out killer. I mean, I'm fine with, like, vegan whatever stuff if that's what you want to do, but, like, you know, I'm just opposed to it just myself. Alright, I got Ghost up for this time.
Everyone is doomed to repeat history.
Wife is vegan. Oh, I'm sorry. Must be strange to be wrong. He wants that bad. Oh my gosh, dude. I missed. Oh my gosh, I can't reach Draven, dude. That's so sad. Two Draven Oz it. Yeah, buy armor. Buy one armor item. That's all you gotta do. Oh well, it's just ARAM. I don't expect people to know what they're doing. Alright. Well, I feel pretty good about that, so let's head over to Ranked. And let's crank that out, shall we? Wait, so if wife is vegan, are you also, or how does that work with you two? That's a very interesting question I just thought of. Nah? That just doesn't seem very compatible. I'm what you would call a flexitarian. I have no clue what that is. I'll be honest with you, no clue what that is at all. Oh, I forgot to... There, that's a more League-friendly camera, my bad. I eat vegan food if it's presented, but I will typically lean towards regular food. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough. I don't know, the whole vegan thing is such a odd standpoint to take. Just personally speaking. You know, live your life however you want, but I don't know, that just doesn't seem like it makes much sense to me. But everybody's different, you know, have different reasons and whatnot. Oh, man. Okay. So I'm trying to think here. Oh, no, not that. So 50 LP. Right. Keep that in mind. Remember that. She does it for personal dietary issues versus the standard PETA standing ground. Oh, okay. So if it's a personal diet thing, then that's understandable. That's a little more reasonable versus, because the thing that gets me is people saying that it's better for the planet. That's like not necessarily true. Just saying. But if it's a personal diet thing, that's completely different. I understand that. It was all stacked up there. Sure, yeah, sure. Do we still... I'm gonna go with standard-ish for a bit there. Who do I ban? I'm gonna get rid of Ezreal. I think Ezreal's still in a nasty spot right now. She's actually lactose intolerant. Meat doesn't sit well with her. Aw, man. Oh, what? Who bans Jinx? That's hateful. That is absolutely hateful. Twitch? No guarantee that's a Twitch ADC, though. Because the Jinx ban is really odd. We'll go Kai'Sa. Gonna hit up the Kai'Sa. Yep, that looks good. Smolder, huh? That's a double 80. That's a double marksman comp. That's interesting. Is that a J4 support? Is that what I'm about to witness? Man, I thought I was the only one that did that. I'm for it. That's a cheese lane. That's a huge cheese lane. That'll be exciting, so we'll see what happens. So it is Twitch. The Smolder went mid. And it is indeed Jarvan support. There's a chance. I was gonna say there's a chance that that might be a Smurf, but not necessarily. All right. He's a good player. Might be able to abuse that Twitch. Don't be puss. Alright, good mood to start with. We'll see if it lasts. Riker's obsessed with my Sriracha Squishy and Zelda. Well, yeah, he watched me fight the Calamity Ganon final boss in Breath of the Wild. He's like pumped about it now. He's probably not going to shut up about it. I just realized the Twitch's name is Vayne. That's hilarious. soup was simmering hot enough to cook the taters. Yeah, but was it hot enough? Yep, respect him.
I came for the hunt.
They messed up their level 2
Stay for the fruit.
spiel, so we're good.
This suit hunts in the manor I Two down.
Got him. That was really close. Only thing that saved me was that I had the biscuit on call there.
Stay aggressive.
That's gonna be at a pretty bad spot, but I gotta go back. There's a chance that they'll just bounce it to me though, so I'm gonna kind of bank on that slightly.
Attack them in
But if we get Riker squishy, then I'll need to get Talia squishy or risk extreme conflict. Oh, that's true. Risk conflict with their demands. They're literally keep changing their minds. It's true. That is true. It happens. Yeah, they're just autoing the wave. They're not managing it.
I will
We're
show
good.
you how to live.
We're good.
What happens when I'm out of my medicine? I can make a difference.
I want to crash this so bad. Oh, there's Warwick.
My turn.
Oh, I don't have W up.
Fight or flight. Only now I do not run.
He saw there's a Pikachu and a Sonic one his 4-year-old mind can't choose. Yeah, that's how it is. That is how it is.
Let them come to us.
I dodged Jarvan's knock-up just in time.
It's a good day.
Why, dude? That was incredibly stupid of him.
This place is beautiful. I'm going to
Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Malachi actually just screwed me over so hard there.
I'll be
I have to just go back. I don't have a choice. If I waste any more time, I'm done for. That is... That is not the call, baby.
underneath the shell.
Yeah, that's a really bad idea. I gotta go just to get over here. That was such a stupid idea. No, I'm dead.
Imagine a place where it's always night and it's holding faith for a woman. I don't have to. I've been there.
Well, there's that.
Exploit their weakness.
Alright. Well, it started off strong, and now they're just flaming Udyr, I guess.
This is my purpose. Learn
Lame.
hold our ground. Attack them in there.
It's fine. They shoved it into us here. Brady's got 6.
Void rule number 1. Don't die.
Yeah, Maokai's not really doing much to help this situation.
Survival means avoid
Great. At least he died. I'll take it. Oh, no. Just recall, dude. Why does he feel like he has to I hate people. I really do. I don't know if I've stressed that before. He just like shafted me so hard. I have no idea why Maokai stayed. He should have... I don't understand how I'm here before him. You know what I mean? You gotta hit him, bud.
maybe someday. For now,
Oh my gosh.
get up. Stand firm. Strike hard.
I'm just trying to shove this in now. Where did we go wrong, baby? Back up, bud. Great.
Skin lives on me. And hunts.
Wasn't enough that his support's working out for him.
I like it. I just might stay.
I had him calling it Late Easter because we didn't get anything. Oh. I mean, you can if you want to call it that. Maokai's stupid. If he thinks he can just walk up and do something.
Strike.
Try to crash this on him.
Trees. How I missed them.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I want to help. Man, dude, how long does it take people to show up? Holy crap. Oh well. I think this is just a loss at this point. Since I have to justify all my purchases. Oh, fair.
Wish to grow older. That is why. Dominating.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if Udyr's like feeding top, to be honest. This bot lane situation is hateful.
I came back This world is changing. We decide what's right.
We're so dead if we stay here.
Survival is an instinct.
There it is.
Moving target lives longer.
No, dude, you're stupid. I can't get out, dude. He just watched that? Really? Zach actually just watched us die, but what happened to this team, dude? Seriously, what in the world happened to this team? Oh well. All we could do is just try to farm up and get back in the game here. Yeah, I'm not surrendering, sorry bud. What the crap? I can't stay here now. What the crap is going on? Man, I've been laning with this guy and the whole team is like suffering on CS. What the heck? That doesn't track, buddy. All of Udyr's there now.
Only a child
So I just go bot.
and no one came to save me.
Try to get something here. Where is he going? What the crap? How are you doing? Want to ask if you needed an editor for shorts? Not yet. Not just yet. I don't have the budget to hire anybody, so I'm not big enough to do that. Oh jeez. I missed. I'm not gonna type anything. I'm not typing anything there. Whew, yeah, this is, yowzers. Trying to think what I could do to rectify this. Can't stop that. I'll take any kill right now, honestly. Alright, I'm convinced that Zach's just clueless. Man, this is risky. Yeah, I do not want to be here. It doesn't matter if Maokai's got, like, cyber. Okay, I see Twitch now. That's a little better. Oh my gosh, dude. That was close. I didn't want to flash, but I knew I couldn't fight him. He's 7-1. He's got a Titanic Hydra on him. I can't fight that. So we just eat the cost of that. I just sell that. I'm just gonna focus on building up. Well, there they go. Taking stupid fights again. Yeah, they're just done. They're just done. Alright, that's Ginsu's at least. That's a pretty big spike for me. If we get the opportunity to use it. I'm gonna try to help, but she's pretty beefy. She's got 3 full items on us here. I've only got 2. So are we doing this or not? Can't get up there. sucks, dude. Nope. That was incredibly stupid. Why did he do that? Just back off, dude. Oh my. Nope. Wow, the entire team like just devolved so hard. I can't believe that. After such a positive start too. I'm not banning Udi, I don't know what's up with them. Oh well. Let's see. 21 LP down, man. Oh well. Oh well, like I said, there wasn't much we could do for that one. Unfortunate as it is. I wish we could have done something, but that just wasn't, that wasn't going down the way that, I was hoping it would. Switch up the music a bit. That's what's wrong, it's the music, baby. That'll do it. That's better. A little smoother. Alright, so that's one loss. Remember, it's 2 consecutive losses that will cut us early here. Let's see what happens this one. What's this? Ah, high noon event. Wonderful. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. Games like that are kind of tragic, where they have a really positive start. Just to kind of spiral like that really sucks. So hopefully the next one is a little more positive. Sure, yeah. There we go. Oh, my deck. There we go. All right. Give us Jinx. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Call that good, eh? Yeah, I didn't think the Jarvan pick was going to be as successful as it was. Since I had a Maokai, but maybe Maokai just got nerfed, I don't know. Maybe that was just a pilot issue. And a Phelios and Zyra combo is like my... That's how I know I'm not going to have fun. And all I want to do is have fun, you know? Ooh. So I'm trying to think here how laning phase goes with this. I'm pretty sure... Ooh, with a Lee Sin? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, we might be able to get a little bit. I'm not liking our chances, though, on a a 2-on-2. I think Zyra and Aphelios out DPS us early on, especially. Unless Surfing gets like a really sick, nasty pick. So we're probably going to be... You know, like, we'll trade, we'll poke a little bit, but I don't think we're going to be going for anything too saucy. That is quite the team. Not gonna lie to you. I guess we'll see what happens. He says, Fiora. Man, that's comforting. You love to see it. Oh, good. Ooh, Ymir is a freaking baller gamer name. Oh, great. Goody. Let's see how this goes. Not confident just yet. Oh my gosh, what? Yeah, I'm a little nervous my my support might not perform, at least on paper here, but we'll see. If they're just a little bit better than my last support, then we're okay, but this is a double enchanter bot lane, so well, enchanter versus enchanter, I guess. We'll go for 1,000 on that, that's fine. And I'm not risking going over there. Ooh, am I late? I'm actually late? Yeah, I was gonna say, we're not getting it, bud. Shouldn't have walked up at all. Their lane's already better than ours. Doesn't help that I'm rusty, too. Yeah, I have to just let it crash and just let it bounce out. I can't do anything about it here. Oh my word, pathing. Ugh. Oh, why is she... Man. Zyra's just zoning me off of stuff. Oh my... He'll just lifesteal it back up. I can't do anything about that. Still 3 CS behind. Oh my word, I got my auto canceled. Lame. And yeah, he's just allowed to walk up and do that to me, so I can't fight him early on. His combos are too clean. Oh my gosh. Dude, come off of it. Holy moly, I'm pissed now. I'm actually so pissed. I can't believe it. He's gonna get away. He's actually getting away. And execute. Wow. And all that time, Lee was right here while Echo was farming. Is it League if you really if you aren't pissed? I mean, it's different though. Echo was more like concerned about what he was farming than what was going on the map. I can't exactly crash this. Yeah, he's got full boots. That's what I wanted. I wanted full boots. I don't get to have it. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't. I want to crash it. So bad. So bad. Nope, wave doesn't matter to him anymore. That's awesome. That's awesome. Man! I hate that. He just gets to do his full combo. I can't stop him. Yeah, I have to try to play for like a semi-late game here because I cannot do this early. All the pings started spiking up a bit. That's a good sign. Nice ping. Did we even damage Zyra at all? Why didn't he just go around and get behind him? We can't now. I wouldn't. I'm pinging him off. I would not do that. Okay, good, he listened. If Lee hadn't been there to, like, shaft us, we could have done it. But since he delayed it, Aphelios was right there, you saw? There's just no way we could have done it. Ooh, he got a good trade off there. That's surprising. Okay. Oh my word, stop touching them. Oh my. Oh my gosh, dude. That's why I hate Zyra. Her plants jack with my W. Plate's not worth it, just reset. Try to match a little bit here. It sucks, but I have to try to keep up a little bit. Because if he comes back with Noon Quiver and I don't have Noon Quiver, I'm at a distinct disadvantage at that point. Oh, it's so unlucky. Nope. What the crap? I'll take it. Say 2 plates, we back. Not be greedy here. Oh shoot. I'm supposed to be doing static shiv. Apparently nowadays. Oh man. And he's just gonna shred this tower now. Get up there. She's gonna give me solo plates, it's so nice. I only stay for the one. Oh my gosh. Oh! It's too far off on it. I bought time, but it wasn't enough time to, like, really impact that the way I wanted. But the team in general's doing pretty good. I can't stay. We need it again, Echo. Get off red, they're coming. This is such a free gank. Why is he pathing mid? Come down here, buddy, come on. No, don't go top. Look down here. Just repeat the gank. I can't believe he's not coming down here. Because they want it bad. You can see that they want it. Oh my gosh. Come on, man! Echo would rather go up and get Herald, I guess. I'm like nearly dead. From just poke. Just from poke. See, I'll do it. I'll collapse on it, but my gosh, boys. Had to ghost just to survive that. That's nutty, dude. I just want to recall. If it pleases you. He's dead. Yeah, he's just dead. That's fine. That bought me time that I could go back and swing this around. I really looks like she's fine mid. So I can just keep... Oh no. Oh, nice. He really TP'd down here. Super dangerous of me to run to that river, but NASA's TP'd, so... Oh, lag? Yeah, I lagged real hard there for a second. What the crap? I'm lagging again. Jeez. Yeah, less than happy with that, I'd say. Uh-oh. I just leave? Oh no. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I don't have Kraken or anything to like give me some tankiness there, so... That's okay. I should have just walked away. Oh well. That puts him back in the game a little bit, but it's not a huge deal. It was a mistake, though. Wonder if Aphelios went AFK, and that's why he was just standing there. I'll check. I don't think they're doing it, though. Nope. It's okay, it's a low enough cooldown. I'm okay with checking that way. Oh no, there he is. Maybe he just DC'd for a moment. Oh my word. There's that lag again. I'm not gonna make it to this in time. Yeah, we just do that. Oh, does he get a third? Oh, he got 3. Sweet. Yeah, lag came in out of nowhere, by the way. I don't know why it's starting to lag. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I'm super lucky that the lag's not killing me here. I don't know why it started lagging all of a sudden. It was fine. Yeah, it's definitely fluctuating quite a bit here, though. Okay, they're busy. Got him. Yeah, where did the ping come from? Everything was fine. We'll give it to Nasus for the shot calling if it... So what are we gaining? 26? Okay, so gain 5 thus far. That's not bad. I'd like to know what was causing that lag, though. Let me just check, Just real quick. Do a little speed test on the side and see what's up. Because that wasn't fun. According to this, we're normal. Interesting. What do we think? Do we risk League after seeing that ping spiking, or do we just move on now? That is a question, isn't it? Ever the question. Maybe we try one more. One more just to see how it goes. Because it wasn't unplayable, it was just really janky, I felt like. Like, really janky. Nah, let's switch over to Oxygen, I think. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. Oh, good. Everything just freezes when I close Overwolf. That's a good sign. Maybe Overwolf's the problem. Alright, let's switch over to Twitch. That, and we're gonna go with Oxygen not included. That, and then let's just change the titles for all of them here. Change the titles to there we go. Do that. Alright. Moving on. Moving on. So yeah, we'll do Oxygen for a bit here, then maybe we'll switch to Tarkov or something. I don't know yet. I don't know. Checking a couple things here. Don't mind me. Always checking. Yeah, like I mentioned before, we do have a few changes and updates that we can go over here. Just double checking that. Okay, everything looks like it's good to go here. Okay. So, you guys might remember that I was trying to feed a Steam engine, well, a Steam rocket last time that we were on, and I had a system up here. That system is gone because it was having way too many issues with the piping and all that. So we're gonna try a different system involving this volcano, which has happened to go dormant. I am currently in the process of eking out some of this liquid right now, in order to, you know, kind of clean this up a little bit. So part of what I need to do is I need to get in here without too much water coming in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, let's see, leaving all that as is right now. I'm going to do that. And then that. So essentially, I'm going to let some of this water come down from what we've already drained. But I'm going to try to give us a way in. Since we already know that there is a gas in here, this isn't a full, true vacuum like we were hoping to start off with because of the polluted water stuff. We're going to come in here, we're going to fix up all that, and then we're going to, with this, once this ladder's done on the side, we're going to create a vacuum tunnel which I'm hoping doesn't allow heat transfer on materials that are touching because of no, because of no atmosphere with the rails. And then bring it up here where we're going to set up a system that will have a base amount of water, steam, and whatnot. And then we're going to actually count, we're going to meter, basically. And whenever we send steam out to this rocket, we're going to add more water in. So it's going to be a little finicky how we translate that into digital logic. But right now, it's going to be a bit of a waiting game while we wait for the tunnel infrastructure to get built. And we're also giving more places to put water and all that. You can see right here. Particularly the clean water we want to like kind of fill up here. So it's a lot of trying to get this in a state where we can reasonably progress it, so to speak. So until such a time as that is completed, which will take a little bit of time, but not too much. I did need to come over and give Raving new skills, because I think Raving's going to be our rocket pilot here, since he does like it. We'll give him the rocket pilot helmet, but then we're going to give him pyrotechnic stuff and all that too. So he was having some issues before with his like morale. So we altered the schedule a bit trying to help him out, but we can send these back now. So Raving is now going to be our designated rocket pilot for over here, since he had the desire for it. And we're going to be cruising from there. Wait, what happened to League? The last game, towards the end, we started getting some weird lag spikes, so I've been watching while playing MechWarrior 5. Okay. We got some weird lag spikes, so we decided to switch it to Oxygen early. I was gonna try doing Tarkov, but I figured I'd give it a minute, since, you know, we're dealing with... Hold on, let's do the camera. Give it a minute, since ping in League probably means that we have some weird latency in Tarkov, too, so... I didn't feel like it was worth it to risk a rank game, because I got a loss and a win, which gave me a net positive of 5 LP. I was going to do a third one just to kind of push our luck, but we ended up not doing that, so... So we'll do this for a bit, and then after a bit, if people aren't really feeling Oxygen, we'll switch to an online game. But this gives us a chance to get this kind of going along. Over here on this planetoid... I'm gonna put down a briar seed right there. Some mopping. You might remember that we have a throwaway dupe, Mima, who has actually surprisingly survived all this time. So they may become a dupe with a name here. We'll have to wait and see. I cannot remember where the grave... memorial thing is. Because there's a dead dupe over here I just want to put in the ground. I cannot see it here. Am I around or did I die? You are still around, I think. I'll have to go look in just a second. I think it's a tasteful memorial. There it is. Stick it right there. When Mima gets to it, she gets to it. Yep, there you are. There you are, still alive in your fancy purple fit with the ranching hat. You have attained quite a few skills in this time, so props to you for that. Okay, we're just letting this water system progress a little bit more. I think we're gonna do... Now, we'll just leave that as is right now, that's fine. But I am gonna up the priority of these, so we can crack into here and hopefully mitigate the water flow as much as we can. Main thing is that we just want to get water below this line so that we can seal this off and start vacuuming this area, is what we're looking for. I didn't pull a Chris and drown myself. Not yet. Not yet. We have had a few dupes die in the process of this, so... Not this particularly, but over 434 cycles, there's been a few deaths. In fact, I think it's been... Let's see. Mosquito died. I remember that. Chris died. And then Teddy died over on the other planet. We're getting a memorial for them. There was one other one here, I think. Or was Teddy the one? I think Teddy was the only one who just ran out of food over here and died, so... Rude. You killed yourself, I'm sorry. There's nothing I could do about that. I tried my best to keep you alive. There was like 3 different times your character just up and ended themselves. Oh, right, so we've got this little slight issue right now where we need to fix this piping. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in right here, like this, because they can reach it through there. And then I'm just going to snip. We're going to leave those for now. But we need to get this water flowing again, so I'm going to set that to a higher priority. Because this was a legacy cooling system that we don't need anymore because the gas pump is now steel and it's fine, so we don't need to cool it anymore, but we need to get this water flow continuing, particularly over here. So now that we've got that done, now we can just come over here to that, hook that back up, and then we can reclaim all of this stuff. And call that good. I don't actually remember why this ethanol was taken out right there. That's weird. Well, that should be fixed now. We did save our Dreco Ranch as well, so this is now done. We're going to be cooling this back down. I want to get some radiant pipe here, so I'm going to set some up right now. But I need to decide what I'm cooling it with, because this stuff is too warm when it goes into the teppidizer, because we want it warm for all this other stuff. So what might have to happen is this will have to come over and loop back across. So we might go in a fashion such as this. Whoa. That. And then coming back. Yep, just like that. So we're actually going to be snipping right there. And then I just want to ensure I've got radiant where I want it, and I do. Yeah, because all this liquid is going to be... It's going to be counteracting the heat from the Drecos and all that, so... Since I want glossy Drecos again, I would actually like to ensure that gets done nice and quick. That could just be a priority of 2 now. I think this was meant to pick up eggs. Oopsie. You were supposed to give me a search. Looking at Dreklet and glossy Dreklet eggs. Just to make it specific. The rest of the stuff on the ground I don't super care about right now, so we haven't been dealing with that as much. But I want to send all the phosphorite, and I want the eggs coming up into that. So this is what's called a starvation ranch, as I understand it at least. I went and looked this up a little tiny bit. Essentially what we're going to do is all the excess Drecos are going to go into that particular section. And we are essentially, as the name implies, going to be starving them. And still, like, you know, like, we'll give them the hydrogen so that they still can get sheared over the course of their life, because their coats will still grow in hydrogen even if they're not being fed. But then we're not committing too many resources into it, so to speak. Now, I could set up a more advanced cooling system than this, but I'm going for quick and dirty right now, so that's why we're just kind of belting that out. And at the same time, we're coming over here. This is all great. We're now able to pop the cork on this. This will now be able to drain out. We'll leave this for later. Not a big deal there. Not a big deal there at all. It'll be great. Alright, so... Okay. So yeah, keeping all that in mind, our metal situation is still stable for the time being, but it's not ideal just yet. We want to get it to a point that it is ideal, though, so... And again, we're just kind of slowly working on this as time goes on. Not a huge deal in particular, just something that we're kind of working towards. Oh, there's a digging expert. Bert, you are the one. Okay, we finally have a dupe that has what we want for this expedition. So, heading over to our handy-dandy subscriber list. Who was the last person? I've got red on here. It's the only one I see, so... Looks like Catgirl gets a name. So, Catgirl it is. Okay, our digging / doctoring expert. We don't care about the doctoring as much, it's mostly the digging that we need. The construction handy bit is good. Can't do cooking errands, that's fine. Not a problem. So welcome to the colony, Cat. Let's get you some temporary accommodations. Oh, we can start doing comfy ones, I just realized. Ooh, do we set up an actual nice living area for once? Do I treat dupes correctly? Because we could do, so we have our regular barracks, we could do a luxury barracks. And then there's a private bedroom. Which would just require some back wall tiles, a single bed. Has to be a minimum of 24 tiles, 2 decor items. That gives it morale +3. That wouldn't be too bad, actually. Minimum of 24. So if I'm going off of a minimum, so let's say I come over here. I can't see. That's 24 actually right there. We could maybe swing that. It's not a bad... It's not a bad idea. We could dig out some of this. 8 and 8 for the most part. We'll think about it. Because right now we just have a basic barracks. Maybe we just do a luxury barracks. Just for like some mass housing still, so maybe we just go 4 up. The 64 is right there. So let's just assume that we're going with that approach. Right? 60. How did I make a mistake? I did. I'm gonna go 1 more over. Like so. And then we'll just build up the lab. We'll just do that right there. Okay, so if this is our layout, then we do our furniture, which requires these comfy beds, which are built out of plastic. 1, 2. Alright, so let's try this. Because you just need a decor item. Oh, we can do like a hanging decor item, though. 4. And then... like a wall pot. A hanging pot. I could do like 2. Like something like that, right? Yeah, I like that. And then maybe we'll do carpet. Do we have the spare? Got some fiber. So you probably just do regular tile end to end there. Still stick with the door bit. And then this is going to need some drywall, and I think we'll just do... Let's do the checkers. Okay. We'll go with that. Oh, wait. Wait. We need airflow, right? 3... 3. That'll work. That will work. Okay, I'm just go boop, 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 and boop, 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 boop. Let's go cross like that. Okay, and then in theory, we'll have the same exact setup on the bottom. We'll do exactly the same thing. And we'll just match up our airflow tiles, like so. Ta-da! And then we'll do our doors. Then we'll do, again, the beds, because we have plastic on hand. 2, 3, 4. Maybe we'll switch out for some carpet. Do that, then let's just do... Same thing, let's do hanging pots. Like that. Maybe we'll even do like a... Let's see. Do a wall pot. On both sides, even. Nah, just the one side, actually. Not invest too much time into this, necessarily. Just enough to make it nice. We did charcoal checkers, so we'll do yellow checkers on this one. Just for a slightly different theme and look with it. That should all be a priority of 5, which means that other things will supersede it, I hope. I don't know why this deconstruct errand is not getting done. Should be getting done, but no one's going to do it. I'd like to know why. But I don't think anyone's gonna tell me, so we're probably just stuck. Just stuck with it for now. As usual, nothing to see here. Alright. Well, this is kind of a pseudo-necessity anyway as well, so we'll let that slide, I guess. There we go, now they pop the cork. Okay. Yes, the idea here is that we'll use this as an overflow barracks, so we'll still maintain it, but we're going to have our main colonists get some beds assigned over there. Is what we're thinking so far. Then we'll get that mopped up in due time as well. Okay, and then we're just going to come over here. We're going to dig out some of those bottom bits because this is now dormant, so I want to analyze this. Since it's dormant, let's actually just go ahead and just dig this out completely. We're going to deconstruct that tile for now just to allow more things to pass through. And then comes the real tricky bit. And the first tricky bit is that we want this volcano analyzed so that we can tell timing, we know the temperature, the rock is coming out. Unless, does it tell us? Oh, it does tell us that. It comes out really hot. It does tell us the rate, but we don't know. Eruption. Oh, it tells us the eruption period, but we don't know the active period and the average output, so We will work on that presently here. See, did we get the cooling loop done over here? No, that's still ongoing. That's right. That's another thing that's taking up a lot of time and energy right now. I'm just gonna set these back to a priority. Well, this one should be a 9. That door should just be a regular 5. That's not that big of a deal. Setting those to 2s because we shouldn't have dupes dealing with those anyway. This should be priority 8 in my eyes. Okay, there we go. That's looking a little bit better. Yeah, so kind of what I was saying before, it's a lot of small projects right now that just need to kind of get built up and implemented. But eventually, this is like the main idea. This is the main spiel that I would like to have tonight. But in order to do that, we first need to have everything else set to go, so. Which is why I'm going to be doing this ladder first on the side. I was going to do it just replacing the ladder going down to keep things natural, but I've decided to do a ladder on the side. Excuse me. With the intent of it being a sort of maintenance ladder, so to speak. So we will see how that goes from here. That's probably another reason why this isn't getting done, is because the suits haven't been filled up with oxygen completely. So we'll get that fixed right there, and then we'll probably turn it off again, because I'm still not wanting, well, yeah, I don't want to sit here forever on it. I don't know why this keeps showing up. I have not figured that out yet. Okay, there we go. So once this pipe system is done, this will be in a much better state as well. In fact, the temperature already looks way better now that we've deleted much of this heat down here. So that's good. We did disable the nullifier for the most part. So now the trick is it going to get too cold going down here? That's what I don't know yet. There is a chance that it does. I hope that's not the case, but it might very well become the case, so we'll see. We will see. Okay. So bear with me, still just a little bit more waiting around as we get some essentials done here. And then hopefully we'll have a system that will work beautifully for sending Cat and I think it was Raving as our pilot. And then Cat will begin a new life, setting up our initial area for collecting a constant source of metal, which will be very nice. We will like that. We will pray for it, for their success in that mission. But until then, we're just gonna continue forward here. Taking a look at Mima over here, let's see. Looks like Mima has completed most of the digging over here, which is good. There's still a little bit of digging that needs to be done. However, not too bad. What is this here? Is this something important that I didn't see before? It is a sulfur geyser. I don't need that, actually. I'm just gonna bring this up here. Again, ladders and scaffolding. But we have a main area to work in here now, and we have our teleporter input for receiving materials, and then we have our output. Where did the output go? Oh, it's over here. So, not a bad area for actually processing stuff. The goal would eventually be to get this to be a fully automated planetoid, that we don't have to send people over here to work on things, but all in good time. The power is connected now over there. That is pretty nice. And there's more than enough oxygen here, so if we ever have to send multiple duplicants over here, it's not a problem. Oh, Pink was the other one that got sent over here. That's right. I forgot about Pink. I forgot. That's okay. Alright, so as far as I'm concerned, I don't really need to crack this open. But I will clean off the top of that just a wee bit. The big thing is going to be setting up how we're going to go about collecting the oil. Because I think in order to do, like, the oil wells, you need to send over some water, so that's where our teleporter input will come in handy, since it does have a... Oh, wait a second. Oh, or output. Sorry, I had it reversed. We're gonna want the output for that liquid. I'm also gonna want to collect these data banks and send them over too, so... Matter of fact, maybe I just come over here and... We'll just load up all the data banks. And... we're gonna want to run some power. Down there. And then power. Oh, we don't need power there, never mind. Never mind, so we just need the power over here. Which, speaking of over here, there is a lot of coal for power, so that's good. However, we have only one dupe over here, meaning that Meemaw has to do pretty much all of the work at any given time. So one of the things that we can do to kind of aid in that is we can set up a collection system for all the stuff that we've dropped in our massive strip mining here, which we're not done with either, by the way. 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay. Again, same song and dance here. We'll just come across, cleaning out all of that. We can clean this off. I'm gonna leave these here just because it's free. It's a free station for different things. The real thing I'd like to collect is the meteors that crash up here, because you'll notice that there is some copper ore, there is some slime, regolith, which is a good filtration medium. There's a variety of different materials that drop on this planetoid. This planetoid has a lot of meteors that come in all the time. So, our main planetoid, as far as I can tell, has not had any meteors strike it, as far as I can tell. We are running out of algae over here, so that's something we'll have to keep in mind for the time being. More hatch eggs. Grub fruit seeds. Not doing grub fruit yet. I could have done a sucrose engine, come to think of it now, but that is a terrible dupe. Oh my goodness. Operating doctrine, cannot dig, increased splatter, and he falls asleep all the time. Wow. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, So, having added cat, we are on a slight bit of a clock now in order to try to get things done. Mostly just kind of as it concerns specifically, I was gonna say, is that actually pumping? It is pumping. And we are filtering out appropriately too, which is the whole goal and point here. Let's see. Okay, so this is kind of overflowing a little bit, but it will eventually even out some. And I'm just capping this off right now because I'm trying just to deal with what little I have here. I could move this pump down a little lower, just to make sure that I catch everything, because there's still plenty of space up here for the brine at this point. And a good chunk of this was brine, but there is a little bit of some other stuff too that we need to get rid of. You know what? I might just come up here. Just add another tile there, is what I'm thinking. Alright. Starting to get the basic infrastructure going down all this. I want this ladder up so that there's no dupes that get trapped while constructing this end of it. You'll notice that on the right-hand side, we've got a good solid structure. I'm leaving some abyssalite just to kind of save on material cost with a lot of it, but all the regular tiles that you see here, these are going to get dug out when we have a true vacuum in here, which we're hoping to achieve by vacuuming this out, which we have 21.5 cycles to get done, so I'm pretty confident in that. It's gonna make some more tile space there. We'll do priorities of 7. Just to kind of give it somewhere to go here. And it looks like our abyssalite is beginning to crack right there. I'm not a huge fan of that. That's probably where this water came from. Just make sure that the gas pump isn't what's actually damaged there, that it's just the pipes. And that is indeed the case. Oh, and now they're too cold. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to actually change this as a rerouting system. So we need to come in here, we're going to do a thermosensor. Let's see, how close can we get? It's 15 degrees. These are 8 degrees right now. And the carbon dioxide is 3 versus 15. I'd like to put it a little closer here, but you work with what you've got. So let's do a thermosensor right there. And what we want to do, which for now what we'll do is we're just going to snip. We're going to snip that. And we're just going to send that water up and on its way. So that we'll come back to this later, but I'll set up a thermosensor for later. Because we've got things to do. There we go, that should help a little bit. Kind of cap that off, gives us this whole range to work with, and then we'll just drop the water level a little bit by digging up this stuff. And then that should help us get a more stable situation going on here as we try to drop more of this liquid down. And then once it's down, that stable, we'll sweep this up. We'll set up an actual sweeper, because we need it anyway for sending the hot material down the line and going up through our vacuum shaft. But we also need to clean out what's already here, and it's all decent temperatures, so we can just kind of put it out. Let's see, which one of these lines goes over or drop? Neither of these two, actually. That's unfortunate. So we'll just do like a temporary drop that we'll just put everything out here where dupes can access it freely. But again, we don't have to worry about that for a good amount of time. And our entry point is actually going to be right over here, you'll see, because when you look at our gases, this is already a vacuum. We already set that up, so we're going to take advantage of that by turning this into a vacuum, and then we'll just crack this open to actually enter and start working on tunneling this out and such. This is going to be a bit of an interesting situation, but I think it'll be fine. Okay, so here we've got an interesting dilemma. I think we can now mop up all of this. So we're going to do exactly that. We're going to set a high priority mop. And then we're going to... Yeah, so liquid acts a little weird in oxygen, if you can't tell. It is, not exactly... what? Intuitive. Because it's a weird viscosity with all liquid, really, in it. So you can have little weird liquid locks like this that are super niche. I wouldn't do this all the time, by the way. This is, like I said, this is a very odd thing to set up. So I usually prefer not to do it. Just because of how nuanced and weird it can be for that. Alright, there we go. So that's all mopping up nicely. Perfect, okay. And we're now going to seal it up. We're going to deconstruct these ladders, specifically. And I think... how much stuff is here? There's not too much stuff. I think we can actually go ahead and sweep up the debris here. And then anything else that's in this mix will just kind of get filtered out anyway, so I'm not super worried about it, but we will clean it out. Then while we're waiting for that to clean out, we'll just get a gas pump here with a high pressure vent there that's just above the liquid line. And then power, which we're just going to run off of this strand. So we'll just kind of thread it over here and down, but I'm going to snip it for now because we don't need it yet. And it's useless for us to pump out any of these gases while there's still a way for gases to get in here, is the other big thing. But we can definitely set up the system that will take it out. And then it's just a matter of, like I said, we're just going to have a little automation system. I think this will be fine just sitting up here. Since it's in a vacuum, it won't make a difference. But the key thing here is that we don't want to pass any of these rails through tiles, because that will do a transfer. But as long as we stay in a vacuum going all the way up, in theory, we should be fine. It would just be like that, and then we could even just do... got some steel here, so just in case, let's just make that out of steel. Since it is technically handling it, even though it isn't, it's going to be in a non-environment. And then I think, just for the sake of future-proofing a little bit, I'm going to set these up on a conductive wire. Just like that. I'm going to cancel that, and we're going to switch it to that conductive wire. which will then just thread up there as such. Oh, and then I forgot to give that a little snip, and then wait until we're ready to actually start pumping the gas out. So when we're ready to pump the gas out, we're gonna plug this hole again. So this stuff is all just gonna be isolated for a bit. So unfortunately, that liquid pump isn't gonna be all the way at the bottom, but we'll be able to get in here eventually. There's a couple different ways that we can make entry in there to make some changes, but for the time being, that's just gonna kind of stay as it is, and that will just kind of sit around, because we're gonna uncork this anyway, so it won't be a huge deal. Won't be a huge deal at all. Because you can see that these geysers will overpressure when they're submerged here, so it's a tile above them, so when you come over here and look at this, one tile above comes over like that. So these will kind of get submerged a little bit when we have an excess of brine, and that's okay. And these tanks just kind of give us a little extra off the top. Not a huge deal. Just, I like having the tanks. There's why I did tanks down here too, but like I said, it's not necessary, so to speak. Wire's emptying. Oh, I guess I've had people busy, so nobody can actually empty that right now. Let's have a look at our pod again. Oh, we've got rocketry. Pure rocketry with a super duper hard digging skill, but they're anemic. Uncultured though. That's not a bad thing. Noodle arms, mole hands, digging, tidying, suit wearing, cooking. Having another set of dupes, having like the pilot and then dropping off to fresh dupes to work on stuff would not be a bad idea, actually. That does have some merit. But we're not close enough is the issue, so I could just sit on these and wait. No, let's reroll. We'll reroll to see if we can get some better ones for our purposes. Okay, just to save time, we're going to cancel those and just focus on getting the polluted water swept up. The brine there. That brine. That should be good. Because the rest of these are solids that can just be transported. I don't know if the bottles get transported, so that's why we want to move them. Because it's just easier that way. Then down here we should be getting... Eventually it'll be mostly that clean water will come up and start to fill in these as well. But then this is gonna get filtered out as well, so... Okay, yep, that all looks good to me. So since we have that going for us, let's finish off the last of that. Set that to a 3, that's no longer good. So let's get this finished and then sealed. Oh, we need to get this finished as well too. How are we doing on our luxury barracks? Not bad. There's going to be some sweeping that'll come into play eventually here, but that's coming along nicely. We're not in a huge hurry on that one, so I'm not incredibly in a rush, but this is now all pretty much ready to go. Just need to hook up a little bit more wiring there, and then that should be fine. Are we missing anything here? I don't think so. So now we're just gonna go ahead, we'll set that tile. We need to watch this, make sure that we don't get a dupe trapped in here, is the big thing. So in fact, I might, since these are gonna come into play later, we'll set these to a priority of 3. So that they go do something else. We'll just finish those when we uncork it from the left-hand side, is the plan. And that should work. Can't think of a reason this wouldn't work yet, so... There's quite a bit of gas to get out of here to start with, but it should be fine. That's why we're doing the high-pressure vent. There we go. And as soon as that's done, then we can just kick her on. The process has begun. Alright, so now, the next tricky bit is... We'll use some igneous rock here since we're going to be getting... Well, let's do granite. Is now just finishing off all of that and all of this, so that then we can set deconstruct orders going up, and then we'll have... Wait a second. No, yeah, that's fine. That's fine, yes. That is as intended. Yep, and so we're doing this, so this will come up. Oh, in fact, we should cap off the top of that with another insulated tile as well, now that I'm looking at it. Because the idea here is that we're going to have dupes that will come through in this vacuum. Will come up, well, they'll actually come over here to work on it first. I can't believe there's any gas over here. That kind of pisses me off. I don't know how that got in here. Oh, it came from down here, that's why. That's exactly why. Okay, so we need to cap that off so that nobody comes that way. No, wait, that's our way down though. Because that's how we're keeping the suits separated and all that. So what we need to do, we actually need to come over here and set these at a higher priority so that this gets done and out of the way. And then we can probably do the same thing and vacuum this out. Probably what we have to do. So we'll just do, again, we'll just do another pump. Just come up here like that. No big deal. Oh, except we have to do insulated, just because of how old it is. I don't want anything freezing in the box. And we've got all conductive here, so we'll match the conductive. We'll just do that. Snip. And that trick is done. Awesome. Okay. I am noticing that our calories have started to go down a little more rapidly. I'm not entirely sure why. Because we do have plenty of meat over here. I don't know why there's a poke shell here. That should definitely not be there. I'm just going to leave it for now. Probably because I have... Yeah, poke shells should not go there. Poke shells go here, and only here. So that'll solve that. Oh, I also need to change the Drecklets. No longer go there. The spare ones go over here now, if there are any anywhere else. That's the ticket. Yeah, so I'm surprised. Most of these should be... They should be dying soon. So I'm not entirely sure why we have a discrepancy on the food here. I don't know. Okay, that is now done. We'll leave the ladder in place. And then we're just gonna seal this off. I swear to you, you are going to... You're doing exactly what I don't want you to do. Alright. Guess make it out of obsidian, so they have to go somewhere else to do that. Okay. There we go, that's a little better. Okay, yeah, so with all that now in place, we're in a much better spot and a much better position to enact our idea here. And look at that, we've already got a vacuum. That is fantastic. That is marvelous. Now, all we have to do is come in here, and we'll just carefully dig out some of that. And here, our goal is to ensure that we maintain a decent... Oh. Our goal is to make sure that we maintain decent temperatures here. Because if this water gets too hot, that's going to be a problem. So now we've got all this set up. This is all in a vacuum, just like we said. We can now begin the process, provided that we have the time, of actually digging out all of these tiles, because this will now all be vacuum. So we can do that on the bottom, but we can't go up here yet. And for working in this long shaft, we can go down, because we do want to use suits for this operation. But we might have to set up a suit dock right here. I think it's exactly what we have to do, so we're gonna... Let's see. Just kind of thinking about this. We do a suit dock right there. And we're going to want a bunch of suits for doing this process. So I'm going to actually set this up really quickly, if we can, without obstructing the wires. One of the drawbacks here is that I am going to have to feed oxygen into those suits. So hold on. I don't have a dedicated, like, oxygen supplier thing, so... Maybe we just go from the top, for all the way over here. We'll let dupes try to work in here as much as they can, but I think we're going to be stuck to using the suits that we already have right here. So it's going to be a bit of a hike for them. I don't have access to steady plastic yet because I lost the glossy Drecklets that we had before. Hoping that these ones will pull through. I actually need to send more over here just to be safe. Oh wait, these shouldn't be getting harvested actually. Yeah, let's come over here. We're gonna disable. Because we don't want to harvest any of this. This is meant for the Drecos here and only them. Oh my word, we got a cuddle pip. Isn't that adorable? We love to see it. Okay, yep, so now we just got all of that. That's gonna need to get built too. There we go, nice, beautiful vacuum. We can go ahead and set up some of the initial infrastructure. It's gonna involve a huge amount of rail here. We'll have it go along the top. Again, whole point of this vacuum is that we want it to not interact with any environment. And we're gonna have a ladder that'll go up, helping us construct it and keep maintenance on it and whatnot. Is the idea here. This one, we can start this pumping at any time, actually. So I think what we need to do, honestly, is we actually need to delete that vent. Vent needs to come further out, where there's no chance of it falling back in. I think is our failing point here. So we're gonna do that, and then we'll just have some ladders going out just like that. Oops. There we go. Just to make sure that we don't bring gases back down here is the big thing. And we want to maintain this vacuum indefinitely if we can, so. If I recall, there's like milligrams and grams at the most here, so that's good. We want to keep it that way if we can. And then we just have that big line of insulation. That'll have to go in. And then once this is a vacuum, we can crack this open. They can actually work from up here with the Atmos suits, and they'll be more effective that way. Take this on, get some more oxygen in those suits there, I think. Probably do the same thing up here with these. And life will be dreamy, potentially here. Yeah, we do still have a lot of, unfortunately, very manual systems right now. Nothing truly completely automated, but we're slowly getting to that point. So, yeah, there we go, just kick a little more oxygen at that. And we'll kick this one off as well. Okay. These are now nicely done. Let's see, we've got some bliss bursts, joy seeds, mirth leaf. Let's do a mirth leaf. Because they're cute. And then let's come up here. I don't want to do spore kids, that is a bad time waiting to happen. Go to mirth leaves just all around. Why not, right? What we got? Okay, a digging decorator, a ranching doctor, and a building rancher. Nope. I'll take the sand, though, just for an extra filtration. Okay, so that's starting to get slowly chipped away at. Okay, so this is the main thing right here. This is where a lot is going to happen. Once this is all sealed off, we can crack this back open for things, but we need this to be a vacuum while we're working on stuff is the big thing. So, the idea here is that we're going to have a little snaky snake of conveyor rails in a environment consisting mostly of like a good chunk of water right here. It will heat it up, we'll get the steam out of it. Once it's steamed up, we want it to be a certain temperature. And then we want to send some of that over here to this rocket. And I believe this rocket has a couple of... Sends a green signal when the rocket's on the platform. Okay, so we're going to use... This green signal will become a major factor here. So I think when a rocket's on the platform... That's our starting point, okay? When this is green, we request the steam. So that's where we'll set our counters and that. So there's going to be a counter here and a counter there. It's easier to do this in Factorio, so I'm trying to think how I'm going to achieve this in Oxygen. I think we look at the conveyor rails. Is there conveyor meter? Connects to an automation grid to automatically turn material transfer off when an amount has passed through. Okay, so I'm going to build one of these because I want to see the properties of it automation-wise. So let's slap it, let's just say right here, where I can look at it. Do a high priority bit. This isn't going to stay. This is just so I can look at how the automation ports are set up on it nice and quick. Okay, so we're going to look at this. It does have a reset meter, and then it has an output signal there. Okay. That's useful. That can be very useful. So I think with that, we're going to have something similar with a gas meter. We're just going to make sure that a gas meter has the same basic properties. All requires a little bit of plastic. We do have plastic, that is good. Because essentially, we may not have to necessarily count. I just want to see if they share the same properties. Okay, so liquid will be the same thing. So, I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't need it for, I don't need it for the conveyor. Conveyor does not matter. What matters is the liquid coming up, so that's something I was going to look at. So I've already got a liquid pipe set to come up here. That's good. That's exactly what we want. So, liquid pipe will come up. We'll have our steam turbines. Probably have 3 of them. So we're going to plan on 3 steam turbines across. So with 3 steam turbines, we're going to have that will heat up the steam. When the steam gets so hot, it's going to come up to the steam turbines, get turned into power, sent back down, yada yada yada. Same old, right? That'll just be a constant process that happens. The real trick is we'll probably have our meters. Maybe we set our meters up out here, actually. So that they can be tweaked, they can be adjusted and all that, with like duplicate help and all that. So we know that we're going to have our gas meter. Right here. With our in and out. This will meter it out as such. We're going to have our liquid meter. We'll have that right here. So again, same basic concept. We'll even go ahead and set up some hookups right there for it. Because this doesn't matter as much right now. Ventilation-wise, we want to stay insulated. We'll stick with obsidian. We're coming over here. Let's see, so 1, 2 versus that case. So I want to come over here because I want to get inside of insulation as much as possible going up right there. So that will work for that. The one thing that I need to make sure of is that I don't have steam sitting in the pipes. The steam needs to go back in. And then it has to disable the pump that's in here too. So there is going to be a pump. The pump will have to be made of steel. I know that much for sure. This is also going to have to be insulated. All of it insulated. It's just going to be one big box here for temperature control. Again, that's not necessarily the difficult bits, I don't think. Let's set these to a 7 just to get them done and out of the way. So that we can start having them come in here and work on this on top of doing like the rest of this here. And then we have to have specialists basically doing this bit here. So that'll be fun. One thing that I don't want to do is I don't want to allow duplicants to pass through here to go up. They shouldn't. They shouldn't even want to do that, but duplicants are always special brain cases at times, so... Oh no. It cracked. Dang it. So this is a new problem. Especially because I didn't give us enough space to deal with it. I'm not sure how I overpressured it so hard. I didn't think I did, to be honest with you, but I guess shows what we know, huh? I should have paid more attention to that. So we're gonna go ahead and get some insulated tiles to seal that off because they have more material associated with them. But I think big thing right now is that we just need to get suits back into doing all this here. Okay, so we need to, let's see, when this is ready for flight. So basically we need to send like a reset pulse. But I think if it's just a constant green signal, it will act the same way as a pulse would in Factorio, meaning that even though it is a constant green going out, it won't continuously reset like it would with combinators in Factorio. I think instead it will just kind of count as like that, like a constant pulse that doesn't just constantly reset. It's just a single, like a blip. Maybe. I could be completely wrong about that too. And I am aware that I could be extremely wrong about that. Okay, so let's see. So we get that done out of the way. I don't care too much about materials loading right now. I just want all this stuff set up and done. There we go. That shouldn't take too long for that to pump all that gas out, I wouldn't think. And once the gas is pumped out, then I'm willing to let them come down here and start digging into all this stuff, but plants have died. What? What? How did they... Oh my gosh. Oh, it's because... Well, at least I have seeds for that, but our rusty oxidizers are now going to be in a bit of a pickle. Right. Okay, so we need to set up a pump here. And honestly, I will deal with this junk later. So let's get these sent in a fashion such as this. This is just like a flood control at this point. I gotta offset this a little bit right there. We're just gonna dump it down here. I think that is the best course of action that we have right now, so we're gonna do that. And we'll just do regular pipes, should not be a huge deal there. Little spaghetti going on. But what can you do, huh? So oxygen's gonna become a little rough over here for the time being. Hopefully not for too long. I am happy to see that this is filling up with carbon dioxide, because I want that to allow these larvae to actually produce the way that I want. This should be dropping off larva eggs up there. Yep, and we'll even grab, like, the other stuff. We only care about just regular slicksters. I don't want the molten slicksters here. And then we're just getting just a little bit of passive oil here. Nothing too crazy, not a big deal. The more slickers I can get, the better the carbon dioxide situation will become as well, so I'm not super incredibly worried about that. I am curious, as to how quickly we can get this implemented, though. I'm gonna continue to start sealing this off. We're gonna set it at priorities of 9 each time for the time being, so I'm just gonna set it a override. Just so we can get this like blocked off, and then when the gas is clear up here, we can actually finish this. Is the plan, at least. Okay, and then the other thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna set up a rail sensor where once the material on here has achieved like a stable temperature, we will actually send it out. So this is gonna be a system that will then grant us igneous rock, which we're gonna, for the time being, just send it back over to our main dump right here, just because it's convenient. It'll work that way for us for now. But then we're gonna set it up to automatically feed our hatch ranches, and then we're gonna scale up our hatch ranches for a variety of reasons. Namely, the big one is that we're just gonna get a constant supply of coal for refined carbon for steel, but it's also an additional power supply bit. But looking over here, what I want to do is we're going to do 150 kilograms of water will come in to replace what's over here. But I only want this to activate, I want this to activate in response to this one, so to speak. So, again, this is 150 kilograms. I only want to send out just enough to fill up this, and right now the maximum is 150 kilograms. So that's step 1 of that. We'll see how that goes. Because now that I have them here, this is my basic input, output. This is just a constant input, and then we'll end up shipping that stuff somewhere else later, is the plan. But we're going to see how the snaking goes in here. We're probably going to be doing some temp shift plates as well in here, just to kind of help maintain solid temperatures. And I am going to do a bypass on this to get the initial amount of liquid in to start this. Okay, we've got a vacuum there now. That's very nice. So, with that vacuum in place, we can actually start digging this straight down. And in fact, we can actually go ahead and crack this open and start coming in from this side as well. Will be very helpful. We'll leave that as a 5. The priority here is just to get this box sealed up and ready to go. Some more Joya seeds, that's nice. Nope. Okay, I think for now, do I send over Cat to this one? This is stable on the calories and that, but sending a second one over might destabilize quite a bit of that, so maybe we don't. Maybe we don't do that just yet. We can come over here and just start assigning. I want to give Irisa this cot, Famous, Obius, Tyrant, Omen, Red, Raving, and Wagon. And then I'm going to assign Cat this cot in the main area, just as like a temporary accommodation. Since Cat will eventually be going where we want them to go. Which will be very nice indeed. And I think it's looking pretty good so far. Yep, so over here we still got our vacuum. We can now implement the internal ladder. Just right there. I didn't mean for that to be a 9, but a 9 it is now. Good. Because this is where the majority of things are going to happen. So it's very important that we get this to a point that we can start working on this. So if I can at least get a ladder down here where we can enter from a vacuum and do all this stuff, installing it, I'll be pretty happy with that. Because again, this is going to take quite a bit of finagling, so to speak. Set that again. Oh. What happened over here? Nothing? Okay. Alright, we're good. Alright, this is getting done pretty quickly now that we're microing it a little bit here. And I don't want to go too far down all this because I need to ensure that all of these tiles are sealed for this process. We are kind of running out of time a little bit, but given that we're also in a vacuum here, in theory, this should not actually transfer any heat whatsoever. In theory. And I'm just going to set the conveyor loader, or the auto sweeper, into the conveyor loader to just sweep up everything that it can reach. So you can see here it'll reach all of this stuff. We'll just have to grab this manually and then grab this line, plus anything that fell down the shaft itself here will also have to be grabbed. I mean, I guess not have to be grabbed, but it's kind of nice to get it secured so that it's not in the way, is the big thing there. Why are these damaged? It's kind of dumb. Did I not give this power? I did not, in fact, give that power. That kind of sucks. That's okay, the pipe's nowhere near being completed anyway, but we're just gonna vent. Well, not vent to space, but we're just gonna send it all down here to deal with it later. Is the goal behind that. So we've got a lot of construction projects going on right now. In fact, I might want to give this one a bit more priority just by nature of circumstance at this point. We'll set that all to 7. Starting to get more slicksters. That's pretty nice. We like to see it. See, what else did we set to that 7? I think we set those branches to a 7. It's kind of funny. It was not the intent, but yeah, if we can just get this sorted, just get this liquid out of the way, that would be a big benefit for us at this time. Wrong element damage. Oh, there's some oxygen. Yeah, some water leaked into here, so there's just gonna be some element damage going on for a bit on these. We're just gonna suck up the cost. It'll be fine. Okay, I am good to deconstruct that as well. Yeah, so I'm looking over here and I'm noticing that just like the pipes themselves, to me, they don't seem like they... So the pipes take on heat, but they don't, like, transfer it to anything along the line, which is good. Which means that the conveyor rails might be in a bit of a sticky bit. Just by way of, let's see. Dobry utro. Yeah, no. Сейчас Dobry noc. Сейчас I'm gonna butcher this. 22 часом. Час. Uh 22 час. I think. Wait, water? Water what? Hold on. Stand by a second, life. I haven't had people talk to me in a bit, so I'm a little antisocial here. What's up there, water? Oh no, so it's water and polluted water. So it's disgusting, you know? It's tainted. So we're getting rid of it. We're throwing it away. That's what we're doing. We are sending it down to the bottom of the map. Our calories are actually reducing. I am seeing that. I wonder if it's because we're sending some into this fridge in here. So I'm actually gonna turn that off for the time being. Yeah, there's 72,000 calories just sitting in this fridge right now. So we'll wait to load that up until we're ready to actually leave. There you go. I'm just gonna set that up some more. So close. And on this end. Just like that. Bus. Picture. Yeah, yep. Yep. It's like pretty much like a 12-hour difference, I believe. So, it's fine. This is fine. Deconstruct. Oh, I forgot to do. Oh, no. No. I got it. We're good. Right. We have our vacuum, basically. We have our vacuum room. Everything is going to be great. So, like I said, we are just looking at how to implement this now. So we get the tiles built in there, and then it's just sealing it off with these insulated tiles on the end, and then we can start building the actual infrastructure. So I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I am very pleased with that. We're gonna keep that now. Who's starving? Ow. Oh, you're not starving. False positive on that. We're good. We're great. Let's see, it is 22. Okay, can we get that pipe done? Maybe? Because like I said, I'm just dumping a bunch of liquid to deal with later. That's all still getting damaged. That's okay. Okay, so one thing here. Their gas pipes. I don't think... What's their... Their melting point is stupid high, so they're not gonna suffer at all there. We're fine. So I think that's the other thing, is that the melting point is what I need to worry about with, copper ore, specifically. It's got a melting point of 1,083, so keep in mind this stuff... Not the abyssalite, we were looking at volcano. This is coming out at 1726. So that's something I need to consider. We're going to slow down the time while I consider this. So aluminum is a no-go. I already know that. Cobalt refined, 1494. Cobalt ore, 1494. That's closer. Depleted uranium, diamond. Glass. Iron 1534. What about steel? Oh, think about that. I might have to make the rails out of steel completely. That's it, isn't it? That's the ticket. Ooh, that is gonna be... That is going to be expensive. I gotta make all the infrastructure out of steel. At least the stuff that's in the vacuum. Because I need to make sure that it won't go past the melting point. So, steel. I'm gonna have it sit maybe more like right there. Conveyor loader, also steel, because it is going to be having a direct contact with all of that. Let's go deep right there, shall we? Okay, I can actually get rid of that. Power-wise, we just do another cobalt right there. We'll deconstruct that. Oh yeah? 11 o'clock? Oh no, wait a second. Oh. Raska's story. I'm stupid, I'm sorry. I saw Chast. I thought it was like Chas. Different. Part 11 of the story. Nice, that's very good. I haven't had a chance to read the first part yet, but I've got a weekend. I am looking forward to it, so I am going to be looking at it this weekend. I was hoping to get to it this week. Dude, it got crazy. It got crazy, so I apologize, but I will be getting to it. I am fully planning on it. Oh, it hurts my soul that I'm gonna have to send steel all the way up here. That is gonna be so... Okay, we can now fully clean that out. I will set this to a priority of 7. Because I need to have a clean slate to start working on things there, so... And I've got a suit without oxygen, so we gotta kick this on again for a bit. Probably kick this one on, too. Yeah, that's exciting. How many parts are you planning to do? Because that, because Home, Doma, that sounds very final. Is that meant to be the final one, or not quite? Oh, there you go, yeah. Slap it out. Oh, yeah. Look at that beautiful vacuum. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Hours getting this set up, and finally we are here. Okay, so I'm just gonna pause this just in case something else happens somewhere else here. What are we looking at here? I don't have this all written down. I probably should have wrote down something, but checking around quick. There. Okay. So what I'm thinking, so we know that this is going to be sealed right here, meaning that there will be a little bit of a pass through here. Ideally, there's going to be steam here that will transfer stuff around, but we could just build it all out of steel just to be safe. But I don't think that's necessary. Well, we're getting steel semi-constantly. We have a lot of iron, too, so we know that this is going to be our end, so let's say we'll go from the bottom just to kind of save some of the cost there. gonna come out here and it's gonna snake like this, right? Oh, hold on, not quite like that. So it's still going to snake, but not like that. So it's actually going to come out here. So this will be the bottom. It's going to snake like this. Because we are actually going to go along the bottom in a fashion such as this, which will then connect back like that. Okay? So this is our loop that material will come in and do this whole spiel with. Now, we need to have a conveyor shutoff, which, in order to make that happen, just realize that we are missing where we actually have a little section. So something like this that lets it come out. So we have to deconstruct. We're gonna come over here to like the very end. We want everything to pass through at least once, is the plan. We're gonna do this, dig this out. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Simmer down there. That's the big thing right there. I need to turn off the override. There we go. That's what we were missing there. Okay. So we're gonna have this. Once I've got this more in place, we're gonna seal it off with insulation as well. But let's get this over. Oh, hello. Read this. Read on stream, don't mind when I write a new part. I reread the last part right. Oh, okay. Well, I would. Well, I don't think I can do that because it wasn't on my plan tonight. Tell you what, if I don't get to it over the weekend, I will do it on Monday because I'm already doing a CNC build stream. I believe on Monday, so that's gonna be going down. So there's nothing saying that we can't add that onto it as well. But yeah, that's cool with me. Okay, right here. So we need this, but we also need to have a thermo sensor right there. We need to detect what is on here. In fact, hold on. Copper. Yes, I believe these don't have to worry so much about the whole, what? Overheat issue. Maybe. I'm just gonna do an automation wire. This will be out of copper. Going right there. Okay, and then there will be some temp shift plates. Where are those at? Here? Where is my temperature? Temperature control is the utilities? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so temp shift plates. Trying to think what to make these out of. I don't want to spend it on anything too expensive. I could just do them out of this mafic rock. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, wait. Oops. Alright, this is going to be a little funky bit, so stand by. So we're still making all of our conveyor rails out of this stuff. These temp shift plates probably aren't super necessary, but I feel better putting them in, so I feel much better. Scoop it. Oh, so usually 1800 mountain time, so Utah time. Let me see if I can put that down. So So I'll put down for you here. Type it out. There you go. Should be coming up in the YouTube chat right there. Yeah, there it goes. Perfect. Perfect. That way you can put that in, you can get a time calculator thing if you wish. So yeah, that's typically when we start. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is how that goes. Okay, so this whole spiel comes in. That's all well and good. And like I said before, this starts with our rail coming from our shaft through like so, with the steel, to make sure that we don't have any melting point stuff and whatnot going on. That's all well and good, right? Right. Now, the real trick about this is going to be our control of our liquid coming in. So here I'm thinking we'll just go, just from this end here is where this will meter in. So this will come up. Well, we should do insulated just because that's what we've been doing. But then we're going to have our bypass. Our temporary bypass, I should say, right here, when we're initially filling this. So I'm just going to snip that right there. But then I am additionally going to snip that so that we can hook that up whenever we're ready. We then need to have a pump for the steam, which will be right here. Insulated, again. We'll do it out of igneous, going towards that. This, however, we need to turn it off at a certain point, and then we can do like a high pressure right there. So this will come right there. Dang it. Dang it. Hold on. Hold on. My brain is being stretched. The wrinkles are not wrinkling. Something like that should do it. Oh, what we got over here? Ooh, man, that's early. Ouch. Yeah, Jal. Jal, that's hateful to be that early. I'm so sorry, man. Oh, I guess, maybe it's not bad for you, but for a lot of people, it seems to be like a lot of people don't like that, but we're probably going to start with the CNC bit first before we would do any reading and all that. So if that's kind of helpful, you'd probably have at least a couple hours. So maybe think more, instead of 5, you can maybe try 7. You can sleep in a little bit if that's what you're looking for. I mean, I appreciate you being here, don't get me wrong, don't get it twisted, but I also want you to get your sleep too. Okay, so we've got that. I might want to wait for that all to build up a little bit. Oh, they can't reach that. Dang it. Okay, let's do some of that. They can't reach that either, can they? Well, they can't. What a disgusting amalgamation of construction woes going on right now. Set these back to 5, shall we? Yeah. That looks good. Oh, printing pod, stand by. Lime. Give me that. We have a hankering and a need for additional lime, because we're going to need a lot of steel for this build, I believe. So this is going to be a very expensive build. But if this works, I think we can expand on it. We can actually probably feed multiple steam rockets off of this, potentially. Emphasis on potentially here. I don't know for sure because we haven't implemented it, we haven't tried it. So we're going to get the basic logic here, but essentially I also want to make sure that we know what the temperature of the steam is in here. So we're going to need a thermosensor. You gotta... Is that Jurassic Park? Did I read that right? I might be wrong. Oh, it is I freaking nailed it! Yes! Jurassic Park Evolution 2. How did you like it? I don't think I played Evolution 2. Let me see. I've got Evolution 1, and I played the original Jurassic Park Genesis, like, years and years ago. I liked it well enough. I don't have a lot of hours in it. I don't think... Hold on. We can look at it real quick. Let's pause this super fast. Oops. I guess I misspelled something. Oh, is it just Jurassic World? Is that what they changed it to? Interesting. What did they change about it? Oh, that's some really good reviews, actually. What? Park Manager, campaign mode, that's typical. Oh, they still have Jeff Goldblum. Nice. I like that. Create your own world. Oh, there's some snow environments. That's kind of interesting. 75 prehistoric species. I think they added more. So the campaign's not as interesting as the first one. Sauropods can't fight back. Awesome. You can supposedly get 100% of a dinosaur's DNA. Won't change the dinosaurs to be more accurate. Okay, well, that's just normal. So you got it on sale. I don't know. If it's anything like the first game, I would probably wait for it to go on sale. Just saying. If it's anything at all like the first game, sale's the way to go on it. I mean, it's a fine game and all. It's just I don't know if it's worth the full price tag, considering, you know, some of the things that they should have improved, that they could have improved, that they just decided not to improve on. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That might just be me. Okay, now we're pumping this water out. Maybe we'll be able to get control of our situation on that again. Yeah, because we're getting encroached on with a lot of carbon dioxide now. These are not kicking in as much as I was hoping they would. I mean, how can I be surprised there's only 2 slicksters right now? I need more. I need more slicksters. But yeah, I like the Jurassic Park games well enough. Like, growing up, I really liked Genesis. I don't think a lot of people liked it. Let's see if I can... Let's see, let's pull open. Because I don't know if anybody played this one. This was a while ago. Operation Genesis. My mistake. Let's see. Poet Plays. We'll have a look at Poet Plays stuff here. This is my fond memories here. Oh my word, look at the glorious... That is a glorious menu right there. You see that? Just like how I remember it. So, this one you get your island generator. It was pretty basic, but at the time, this was pretty cool. To someone like me, that you could just generate this type of stuff. This was still relatively new... Not new tech, necessarily, but... The menu system was interesting, too, where you had your money up here. I think they kept that in Jurassic World. I can't remember off the top of my head. But this was a very interesting system. Minimap being over here on the left was a little odd, too. I wasn't a fan. With you. To be honest with you, was he? Question. Why did the Russian Empire sell Alaska to the US? I don't remember, actually. I used to know that. I cannot remember off the top of my head why. I know that Russia sold, like, gave it up, basically. But I don't remember what the reason for that was. I could probably do a quick Google and look it up, but I'm... Off the top of my head, I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure, and I have not thought about that in a hot second. Hey, how come no seed was selected here? Excuse me? Plant. Plant. Give me a Joya seed right there, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, in fact, you know what? I'm gonna look it up right now. So, according to history in the U.S. Department of State, with the purchase of Alaska, I don't know if you have access to this website, but according to this, on these milestones, so this marked the end of Russian efforts to expand trade and settlements to the Pacific coast of North America. Let's see, they offered to sell it to the United States, believing the United States would offset the designs of Russia's greatest rival in the Pacific, Great Britain. Looming U.S. Civil War delayed the sale. After the war, Secretary of State William Seward quickly took up a renewed Russian offer and on March 30th agreed to a proposal to purchase Alaska for $7.2 million USD, I'm assuming. Said improved the treaty. Alaska was formally transferred in 1867. So, from what I'm understanding, a lot of what people question, according to this, is like, why do they sell it for so cheap? And I think it's because, one, good luck trying to hold on to that. You know, because I mean, if you look at a map here, so, if I just go to Google Maps, I guess. Look how far up it is, like, first off, you know. Could you potentially hold that across that channel? Possibly. But this is, like, one big lane that could potentially cause a lot of problems trying to hold on to this. It's kind of a similar issue with what Great Britain had in controlling the colonies over here, although I believe this is a much greater distance here across this ocean. So, much greater distance there, but you'd have the similar issues with trying to maintain your colonies. It's kind of like how I understand Russia's satellite states, during the Soviet Union, had a lot of issues and kind of contributed to the fall of the Soviet Union, is because, like, lacking control of those satellite states when it went under, it's kind of why a lot of them chose to separate. To my understanding, at least. So, I don't think it was in Russia's interest to hold on to that. I gotta Google Translate this. Sold because she could not supply the people there, soldiers money and food, she sold... Yeah. Essentially. That's kind of the way that I see it, is that this is just such a pain. Especially at the time, because what was the year again? What was the year again? It was 1867, yeah. So 1867 was a different time in terms of, like, shipping across oceans and all that, too. So, you think about that, the logistics behind it, it made sense for Russia to get rid of it because it was easier for the United States to supply it anyway, and it was like a a goodwill type of thing is how I saw it. But as for so cheap, I think it's because, you know, probably didn't realize what natural resources existed in Alaska at the time too. But yeah, a lot of trades that came with territories and all that way back when, like you kind of mentioned, tended to revolve around logistics. And Great Britain learned that lesson the hard way, with their colonies down in Africa, getting stretched down there. And then you had the colonies in North America, you know, the 13 colonies that then ended up seceding away from all that. You know, Great Britain was a power, and had they their full power, they would have crushed the United States. I'm not going to lie to you. We would have been mollywopped. But they couldn't bring their full power to it because they were stretched everywhere. You know what I mean? It was just like, it was madness. It was just straight madness for them. So, that's the way that I see it, at least. But I'm not an expert on any of that, so don't get that twisted. Don't get that twisted here. Okay, I am getting a little sick of waiting for this, so I'm gonna set a priority 7 for plugging the gap here. We'll set priority 5. I don't know why they're not coming in here. I don't know why nobody's coming in here, because it says a skill required operation, unless everybody else is just busy. Who's my mechatronic engineer now? I should have only one. It's Tyrant, actually. So if Tyrant's my mechatronic engineer, what is he up to? He's ranching. Ooh, wow, yeah, he's got a lot to do, actually. Huh. Well, as long as we can get this initial shaft to a proper point, I think we'll be alright. This is gonna take quite a bit of time. So, I don't know if you guys want to sit around and watch this. We might switch games here, but let's consider for a moment our automation stuff. So, I think we want this to be a certain temperature, and we want this to be sending sends a green signal if the limit is reached, otherwise it's a red signal. Okay, so I think what we want to do here is there's going to be an AND gate, essentially, dealing specifically with that. We'll make it nice and easy there. So we want to make sure the temperature is right, and that the limit has not been reached. Meaning, we're actually gonna cancel that automation wire itself in favor of a NOT gate. Go right there, just to make sure that I had that all right. So, we have not reached our limit, and the temperature is right. We let it go. And then it should just feed it straight through there, I believe. Is there a way, let's see, do we do shutoffs? Controls the volume permitted. I don't need the volume necessarily. Yeah. See, oh. Your game? Okay, Red Shark. I don't know if I've heard of that game, actually. There are some videos on YouTube. Let's go have a look real quick. Pop this over here. Let's go Krasna. Oh, Naya. Oh, Kula? I just learned the word for shark. Not the one right there, huh? Oh. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh man, those glorious old graphics. Oh my word, a Katusha. Let's see, so are you a helicopter pilot? That's what it looks like. I like the cinematic. Let's get to the game. Oh my goodness, look at that. Okay, so it's like a third-person perspective for a helicopter. Not bad. Controls seem a little janky. How old is this game? Say here? No, this is the time frame that it's in. This was 2019. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Where you can just see what you're hitting. Oh, in that top right. That's really awesome. I do like that you can do the little, the side panning thing. That's kind of funny. Noticing the radar in the bottom left here as well. That's pretty cool. Don't know how accurate that radar is, but it's a nice little feature. It makes you feel like you're in it. I also really like that they're giving you essentially this radar, then a map up here. With some little, like, key points. You have the road you can follow. Like, that seems like a really small thing. That's actually really helpful. I also like that it's almost like a satellite image. For navigating and all that. That's pretty handy. Here, maybe while we're watching that, let's zoom this out. There we go. Yeah, food should be good. Man, this reminds me, like the graphics and stuff, it reminds me of another game. Oh, what was it? Oh, it was Operation Desert Storm. It has this, like, almost exact same aesthetic, I think. Yeah, Conflict Desert Storm. Duh. 4K. No, I'm not looking for that. I want some of the, like... I want some of the original, because this is what it reminds me of. Different game style, but...
So, press on.
Yeah, this.
Game in here, I think.
This is what it reminds me of.
We'll be needing that.
The same, like, you know, the simple textures stuff. Definitely, you know, like, a different genre, well, similar genre, like Milsim-esque type of thing, but... Oh, this is even the HD PC version. I was looking for the original in all its glory. Let's come back over to this, though. Okay. Holy, is that released? Oh, from. Played on joystick, form of helicopter, steering wheel, or on a keyboard. Okay. I feel like this dude is playing on a keyboard to me. Not feeling like a joystick thing. That's cool that it had support for that though. Wow. That's pretty cool. So I'm actually curious then, so I just type in Red Shark game. This says 2002. Oh my word, it was released in 2002. That's actually... Because if you look at Conflict Desert Storm, I think this was released also 2002. Yeah, oh wow. They were released the same year. They look pretty much identical. That's pretty cool. Huh. What do you know? Yeah, I do like that this is kind of that whole cinematic camera type of thing. Like I said, you know, basic level design, but you don't need it to be too detailed down here because you're in a helicopter. You're not going to be, you know, hovering over it for super long. Yeah, 2002 though. My word, I was 8 years old. I was 8 years old when this game was flying around for the first time. That is crazy. Wow. That's really cool. That's really cool. I cannot deny. I love seeing that type of stuff. Some more Drecklet eggs. Do I need more? I don't think I do. I have enough. Farming, tidying. Nah. Alright, let's see here. Okay, you know what? I think I need a little more action in my life here. So let's get this sorted. But I'm gonna set some deconstruction down as far as that, just to remind me what I'm doing. We'll set up automation and all that later, I think. Where's my pencil? Write down. I'll do a pen. For colony, we want to finish Steam setup. We'll put automation, and let's see, we want automation and the shipping. Then I want to apply to new planetoid. Alright, got that set. Double check messages here. Thoughts and thoughts. Nothing but thoughts, eh? Okay. I feel like shooting some stuff, so let's save right here. Like I said, we've got this at a pretty good spot. Now it's just a waiting game, and I feel like that's just going to be boring for most people, so I will do that on my own time over the weekend, I think, with other stuff. But let's switch over to first off, let's do some Tarkov, I think. We'll do some Tarkov, kind of gauge how the internet feels, and then go from there, I think. So not oxygen. Right. To escape from off. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this then. Ooh, that's a solid paragraph. I got more of that than I thought I would, but I still had to go to Google Translate, unfortunately. Yeah, I do agree. Like I said, it looked like it ran super smooth. I didn't feel like it was very janky in its controls. The way that he was shifting left and right made me feel like he was like AD spamming, not like a joystick doing this. Just what it felt like to me, but yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I said, 2002 was still very much, early days of 3D, just like you said. But I think for me, what I found really impressive about it was that it was responsive. There was a lot of information given to the player, but it wasn't overdone, right? So I feel like a lot of games nowadays tend to overload you with stuff. So I appreciate games that kind of are more minimal on the HUD in terms of games that, you're doing more of the action type of stuff. It's kind of one of the reasons I like Tarkov, is because the HUD is extremely minimal and it's designed that way. It's a very nice feeling to have that. It feels more immersive when you don't have everything just kind of slammed in your face. Type of thing. Bro fork. Downloaded a month ago. New things. Enemies. Made levels, really? Have a look at that real quick, huh? Bro. Fork. Oh, Bro Force? Is that the one? Is that the one you meant was Bro Force? I think I kind of remember that game. That was a pretty good game. Alright, turn that music off. I'll get a better one in just a moment. Oh no. Insurance comes to claim me once again. Let's get some gunk out of the way here so we can handle that. Yeah, it's something like this. Remember last time I had this problem too. I was trying to get rid of a bunch of gear. Did not work out the way that I thought it would. Okay, hold on. There you go. Relatively quiet music if we can there. Yeah, if Broforce is the game that you're talking about, I played it a little bit. I thought it was a pretty cool game. I need to sell that, I think. Oh, dang it. I just need to sell a bunch of junk, honestly. Yeah, we'll start there. Do I sell my grizzlies too? Those are taking up quite a bit of space. The answer is probably not, actually. I'd rather use those. Yeah, that's a scam. That's a huge scam. F no. So right now I'm just kind of hoping that they fixed some of the issues that I was having last time I was playing this. Can do that. What about Glock mags? Where's the Glock though? It's right there. Let's do that 5.7, I think, just so I have different ammo. I'm just gonna vendor that stuff, I think. I don't know, 5.7 stays with me, we'll sell that. Alright, okay, so we got all that set. I kinda would like to try that gun, but let's see if I've got the space to accommodate that. I think I'll sell the Super 90. We'll keep the weapon repair kit, because that's a nice thing to have. Slam that helmet down. Gives us a little square there to work with. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just gonna load this up. It's just a backup anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, most of this stuff is fairly useless to me. I'd like to keep that. Still want to keep that. I think we'll just sell Mr. Super 90 there and be just fine. Oh, yeah. I agree. I agree. Yeah, like I was saying, I was impressed with what they had achieved in it. It looked like a really good game. Like it looked like it was fun, which is like a huge factor for me, is that there's that fun factor in it. I'm gonna wait to do all that. We're gonna see if we lose kit here. I got 2 grenades, I got AP-63. Let's go customs and look for some trouble. I'd like the gun mostly. I'll insure the Razor, why not? I'm not gonna insure the rest of it. We'll consider those all throwaway. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, you know, that you optimize for what your game is meant to be, type of thing. Let me switch over here. I just don't see it being like, you know, you can't do it any other way, really. You know what I mean? You know, I guess you could generalize a little bit, but I feel like it makes more sense to specialize your game and, like, fulfill that genre type of thing. It's like you're saying, you know, like action, fantasy, and whatnot. I don't know. Maybe this is just me, but I feel like it made sense to me. Okay. Ugh. Alright. Oh, I guess it's gonna take a little longer to load in, so never mind. I paused the music too soon, that's my bad. I'll never make that transgression again, I swear, I promise. I declare, at least. Who knows, though? Yeah, I'm gonna start insuring less stuff because it's just, it's a pain. It's a pain. I don't know why people aren't picking up stuff. This wipe has just been really bad about people picking up insurance stuff, so... Not used to it. So I'm insuring a lot less. Now, at least I'm only insuring things that I actually, like, would like to have come back to me, but... You know, we'll see. We'll see. I got some stuff to do tomorrow, don't I? Yeah, I gotta go shopping tomorrow. I just remembered. Because I gotta make the sausage rice for my family's Easter thing. Yeah, we'll see how that goes down there, I guess. Oh, I could have played Ready or Not tonight. Dang it. I should have thought about that earlier, but I'm on Tarkov now, so... Yeah. Trying to think here if we can finagle a little bit. Not sure that we can. I guess it depends on where we spawn here. I'd like to get into a cheese spot if we can. Oh, hang on. I'll get to that in just a moment. Oh, it snowed again? No one told me it snowed again. What the crap? Oh. Trust me, that snow is as bright for me as it is for you. Holy moly. That's kind of tough to see in. Yeah, let me get to a good position here and then we'll... Uh-oh. I was hoping to leave him up, but I did not want him to dome me. That's behind me. I didn't want to get domed trying to run over to this position that I like to hit. Alright, top off here. Like I said, let me just get set up a little bit here. We're gonna hunker down and wait and see if we can catch people crossing around. And with the snow, we'll probably... Yeah, get us some pillars right here. We're mostly watching straight ahead here, so it gives me a chance to... Okay, finally sit down and then try to read this as best I can. Neo Geographic? They're like National Geographic? Evacuations are scientific, or die 1 second faster. I don't tend to watch like a whole lot of TV myself. I think I've heard of some of those. Is that National Geographic? I can't remember. I might be wrong. I used to like National Geographic, actually. In a while, though. I feel like... Is DLSS on? Maybe it's just the lighting. Because DLSS should not be on. I don't like it ghosting, doing like little ghost rings on my sites. Should have brought a monstrum so I could peek up there a little bit more. Ah, I forgot water too. That sucks. Is this loaded? Okay, good. Sometimes that first round doesn't spawn in there. And only 2 shots there. Okay. I feel better now. I'm always like super nervous about that. It's actually a pretty quiet customs raid. I'm a little surprised. Alright, we'll sit here for a bit. If we don't catch any action soon, we'll shift it up and probably head for construction. I'm not looking to loot anywhere specific. Do I even have tasks here right now? What do I have? Tremor effect, no thank you. Bolt action rifle, less than 25. Yeah, we'll see about that. Ushanka hats, cowboy hats, sure. Setup, right. And Grenadier, yeah, we'll see if we get to that. I'm not super concerned about all that, I just want to see if there's a convenient one. It's behind me somewhere. Probably over by dorms, I would imagine. Yeah, I did not realize it had snowed. I might have altered the fit just a little tiny bit. Alright. I don't think we're catching anything here. Can't tell if I'm hearing something or not. I think I was really close. Make sure that I understood that the way I think it's supposed to be. Oh, going riding suit. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotta let the inspiration hit you, huh? I understand. I understand. Am I pulling the trigger too soon here? I think I might be. We'll find out. Did I hear something? Alright. I thought I heard somebody. Sorry, bud. 50 BMG. I respect it. Oh, it's not found in Raid Ushanka. That sucks. You can have the rest of that. Yeah, that blows. That blows a lot, I'm sorry. Alright, let's come back here. Top off our magazine here. He looked like he was alone, so I'm pretty confident that we can chill here for a bit and do this. He was a USEC. Kinda hoping he was a bear, but that's fine. Top this off. Yeah. Alright, it's all good. I think he was my noisemaker over this way. As far as I can tell. I don't think there's anybody else over here at this point. He probably essentially cleared this for me. Yeah, let's hold up for just a second. Get basically a full stack of 50 BMG there. It's a brawler. Oh, it's that. I don't have that much ammo there. I'd rather keep that. Hot load there. That'll be fine. I was gonna say, I usually find some people trafficking through there, so I was pretty happy to catch him, but he wasn't quite the catch I was looking for. And this raid feels dead, so we're just gonna bail out. Oh man, that snow is... Oh, oh my word, that's bright. Just saying, that is not pleasant. Try to look through. I did headshot. I headshot the sniper. Let's go. Let's go. Probably on the second shot, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'm thinking, trying to think. Thinking does hurt sometimes. I apologize. I think I'm gonna go check on, I'm gonna go check on kids real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll see from there. Oh, give me just a second. I'll be right back. Thank you, Tia. Means a lot. Okay, trying to think here. Probably try at least one more, huh? Can't hurt, right? We'll slap it into customs again for kicks and giggles. Slow day, huh? Those happen sometimes, but I don't know, just gets rough sometimes. So we'll do one more, and I might call it early and just work on some other stuff instead. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll get into some ranked or something, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But for now, we're doing Tarkov, so let's walk it on out, shall we? If they'll let us in, at least. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think this will be my last one tonight. Given that it's like a holiday weekend, spring break and stuff, I'm sure people are busy, so alright. So we'll see if we can pull off the same play again here. If not, I've got a couple other options. Yeah, this is not that kind of a play. But if we're fast enough, there's another fairly risky play that we can enact. We gotta go quick to pull it off, though. I don't know if we're fast enough. One of the cases that I should stop being a cheapskate and actually get stims. Because an SJ6 would give me the stamina to get me right where I want to be. I think we'll be alright. So it's pretty similar to what we were doing before, but it's a variation that I'm not sure it's going to work with the snow and all that. The variation is that this time we're going to take over outposts. We're going to be looking towards gas and then listening for beneath us. So we end up with the same general area, but we have a different position advantage. It's a little bit more of an obvious one. Yeah, so we'll just sit right up here. We're covered from fortress. We can hear if anybody comes below. We should be able to aim down. Sounds like it was over a fortress. Okay, that's actually over gas and whatnot. So don't be fooled by a submachine gun. You can reach distances with a submachine gun. Oh, in fact, you see that? I should have brought like a carbine though. You can see them dancing around over there. I could rush over and push that while they're distracted with the other party, but I'm gonna choose to stay here instead. Kind of wish that instead of the shotgun I'd like swap it out for a rifle though. But this is where we're at, so this is where we'll stay for the time being. That's all bright. Hateful, I dare say. Another thing you can do, you can try to take up a position to catch people leaving dorms going this way. Not a lot of people do it. You can get some pretty decent success out of it. I haven't seen this dude in a second. I haven't heard anything over there either, so I can... We can assume he's either over there looting or they have disengaged from each other. My guess is he's probably looting. He was probably scouting for a second person. Question is, where does he go from there? We might be lucky enough to spot him coming over that crest and moving in a direction that we could try to intercept him, but not necessarily likely. That's what I'm looking for. Two of them. Two-man. They might run into these guys that just went under me, so I'm going to wait and see what happens. Yep, spotted him. So one might try to flank over here. Oh! That was a good toss. I'm in a very unique position right now. I didn't hear anybody die, but that grenade might have caught somebody. There's another one up there. Is that him running? Interesting directions he's pressing. Yeah, they're engaging. That is for sure. moving up on my left now. Sticking to the road. So late, that's fine. It's fine, it happens. Glad you're here, baby. Is the one? Where's his buddy? His buddy. They're moving with speed. Did they not get this guy down here? They didn't spend a lot of time looting. They just dropping and running? That's kind of surprising. I was hoping to catch them when they're in the act of looting. Dang it. But no, you're good, Volley. It's a slow day. Oh. See that right there? Running deeper into the trees. Going super deep, like going straight at dorms. Trying for the flank? I'm giving up the angle on the rails to kind of peek over here. I've got two-mans going on right now. There's a chance that there's a third party. I think he just... Yeah, that's shooting inside dorms. The snow is so hard to see. Hurts my eyes. I feel like the internet's stable, so I think I'm gonna go over to ranked after this, but... But who knows? Wish I'd been here to start with, but I really wanted to hold the stairs. I could have had a sick angle on them right here, because I guarantee they were sitting up here on that. You see that ghosting on there? I don't know if you can see it. I can see it hard on my screen. Makes me think that DLSS is on, but I swear I turned it off. I don't want it on. Did we miss our opportunity? I'll be so sad. I think we missed our opportunity. Oh. It's behind me. That fortress? That's an angle I can't hold. Not without a magnified optic. Mostly just because of the dark areas. I'm just gonna wait and see if this guy comes my way. Which is likely to happen, to be honest with you at this point. Unless he might be waiting for something. I don't know exactly what, though. 47? Yeah, eat that now. Eat that now. Hold it up a little bit. How are you doing, by the way, Volley? Did you have a good sleep? A killer sleep? Anybody anymore? I wonder if we just lost all opportunity now. I definitely don't want to run by Fortress right now. Because I'm pretty sure that suppressed shot came from there. Killer sleep indeed. Nice. Good on ya. We like to hear it. A full 10 hours? Oh, holy moly. Well, there's a standoff going on in dorms, so that's probably why it's taking so long. Alright. I don't feel like pressing my luck at dorms here, so... That fall, really? I'm just gonna kind of creep along here for a bit. I think the most sleep I get every night is like 5 hours. The rough nights are when I get 3. That's when I'm gonna have a bad day. This turned on. There we go, it is now. Did I hear that right? That sound like someone... Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's just kind of a quiet deal. Alright, let's pick up the pace a little bit here. It's been super quiet. I think Fortress dude might just be not there anymore. That is encouraging that I've been seeing traffic in this area, though. That means that this is a pretty decent spot. I'm fully expecting to get shot. No, really. Uh-oh. Got a scav line, so maybe it was just a bunch of scavs. I don't know, I think I just reset here, though. Wow. I like that I did not jump at all, like I wanted to. Okay. Nobody came for me, so... Reset. Just reset, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna be right back. Well, I don't know, I'm probably just gonna chalk it up to it's a holiday weekend and people are busy, so I'll how long are you gonna keep streaming for? I think I'm just gonna get off right now, Volley, sorry. Just kind of been a long, slow day, you know what I mean? So, it's okay, yeah, sorry, just, like I said, just kind of one of those days. Happens to everybody, so, don't like it, but it is what it is, so we'll, yeah, we'll be back on Monday, so have a great Easter, Volley, and the rest of you, everybody lurking and all that. Thank you very much, again, by the way. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good one.